and I read some stories. I get some information on certain things that has happened, and I have to say we have to keep the story where it lies. We're talking about you tonight, and I can't appreciate you more. And you know what happened, Mr. Garden? As you said, you went to college and you used the home sweet home lamp and study and pass your exam. And you said some persons invest in properties, some invest in the medical field like you invested. And I'm sure that for me, I'm a small investor, I'm into building myself. Very small business operation I'm on. But when it comes on to Medicare, this is something that desperate, poor Jamaican people needed more than ever. And when I learned that our poor Jamaican people benefited from your facility and a cheaper rate than the public itself, it is shameful that they even take the time to drag you through this mud. It is embarrassing.
Yes. People have different agendas, and if you are detained by the detractors, you will get nothing done. I am fixated on delivering a service to the most vulnerable. Sure, right? And like I said, nobody can derail that. One of the things that they would want me to do, which they can't draw me out, is to say, now that you have made full restitution of what they said you should have paid, you must now charge the poor people at market. They can't influence me to do that, because I would not be genuine if I was now to add that and say, oh, now that I pay back, I must charge. No, it was always done to assist the people at the lower end of the spectrum. And let me say this to you. A lot of people, I am probably a month away from opening the medical block at my facility, which is the ICU, the operating theater, and nobody who wants to work at my facility will be turned away because of money. It don't work like that. And all of those who are saying negative things about me, when last have you done anything to enhance the life of anybody around you? When? Right? So, as I said, I am not perfect, but I try to live a life above board. I don't indulge in falsifying documents, making false declaration to avoid custom duties. I've never done that. And the custom department can stand and attest to that every piece of item that I brought in thereafter, I pay full duty.
Yes, sir, and we saw that because medically says we saw that.
No exception, and I'm not asking for any favors.
We saw that, Mr. Gardner. We also saw that where the news says it's not a criminal investigation, it was just an audit.
But I go further than that. Let me tell you how deep I roll. I am a month away from signing a memorandum of understanding with Jackson Memorial Hospital in Miami. To do transplant here. The discussion is far advanced. The question is why.
Oh, that's good.
If you are age 35 and you're on dialysis, and God grace you to live to age 70, which is another 35 years, if you aggregate the amount of money that it would have cost you,
Good night,
it is easier to do a transplant. Right? So we are in dialogue with Jackson. They will do the auditing, they will do the match, and they will fly the patients here to do the transplant because it is cheaper to do it here than to do it there.
Wow, okay.
The discussion is far advanced.
Hold on.
The question is why.
Oh, that's good.
If you are age 35 and you're on dialysis, and God grace you to live to age 70, which is another 35 years, if you aggregate the amount of money that it would have cost you, it is easier to do a transplant.
Whoa. 35 years, 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Play that back. That make a lot of sense.
and God grace you to live to age 70, which is another 35 years. In Miami, yeah, to do transplant here. The discussion is far advanced. The question is why?
Oh, that's good.
If you are age 35 and you're on dialysis, and God grace you to live to age 70, which is another 35 years.
Right.
If you aggregate the amount of money that it would have cost you, it is easier to do a transplant.
Makes sense.
Right? So we are in dialogue with Jackson. They will do the harvesting, they will do the match, and they will fly the patients here to do the transplant because it is cheaper to do it here than to do it there.
Okay.
Wow.
Right?
Man, salute to hey. Bruh. This man is just different, bro. I'm sorry. He really is. He's just different. Oh, here we go.
Contracts.
Let's get into some substantive and serious matters, right?
Coming back.
I have been observing the issue with Dennis Gordon. Let's just listen to this report from the Parliament, and then I take it from there today.
Page 10 of the actual Auditor General 72-page report. And there are a couple of things that I want clarity on. And this is as it relates to private company 3. And it is also related to private company 4 because I see permeating through this misuse of the tax exempt. So I want to understand a buyback, right? There is this buying back. So you give them the tax exempt, and then they went and procured or brought the stuff in, and then we are buying it back. Well, not we, the Universal Hospital is buying it back, sometimes tenfold. So for example, waste bins for private companies, 4. It says here was valued at 6.6 million. The company saved 3 million by virtue of the tax exemption. So they paid roughly 3.6. But then the hospital bought back that from private company 4 for 11 million. So I just want to understand. I want to understand why, as the chairman would have asked earlier, why didn't you just utilize your tax exemption in the first instance to buy the thing? And what is this buyback about? There's also, I think, private company 3, cups and dishes, imported for 1.4 million, and then the UE buy it back again for 6.9. So the country has heard about, and there's been glorification and publication around one entity when there are 4 companies, when it's possible it has been institutionalized, and the utilization of the tax exemption is a convention and practice between the EU and its partners. But this buyback, what it is about and who is benefiting, because it's 1.4 and then buy it back at 6.9. So this company, private company 4, has made 3 or 4 times profit. Private company 3 has made 10-fold profit. So I just want some clarity on that, CEO, because it looks really bad, but perhaps there is some explanation to it that some of us can't really understand.
Based on what you have shared, member, it would have, based on what you have said and what Auditor General has stated, it is extremely bad. However, I cannot tell you why it was done.
Is there anybody else here who could tell us why?
I can tell you none of the senior leadership here or even in the hospital have been able to share or to say why it was just done.
Why are we buying back? Who is making money?
Jamaica. Ishmael, can you let Jamaica hear what the Auditor General said about the UA before I get into it tonight? I'm going to be teaching tonight, Jamaica, and all of you will be hearing. Because when I went silent yesterday, Courtney, I told Ishmael to leave it alone. I'm coming with the facts tonight. And share up this live Jamaica because I am ready to teach. I am ready to inform and I'm ready to bring up. I went into the company's office of Jamaica and I dig up the history of these companies, Jamaica. I dig it up, Jamaica. I dig it up. I mean, never mess it up, but I dig it up, Jamaica. Now, Jamaica. What did the Auditor General say about these companies? Ishmael, you want to say? The Auditor General spoke about these companies. Ishmael, is it there?
Auditor General Pamela Monroe Ellis says the boards of the University Hospital of the West Indies failed to implement the necessary standards, systems, and processes which are the foundation for employee conduct in an organization. During yesterday's sitting of the Public Accounts Committee, Mrs. Monroe Ellis noted that Section 6 of the Public Bodies Management and Accountability Act places the responsibility on boards to create a controlled environment to ensure the systems are implemented to protect the resources of the government. She says the hiring practices of the hospital for sensitive positions should also be reviewed.
It's just my view based on the pervasiveness of the issues reported here. We just identified a small fraction. We have all the reasons to believe that this had been happening a long time ago, so much so that I believe that the members of the university hospital may have become desensitized on this and probably not even recognize that what was happening was not right, because some may have inherited, continued it. So a culture change, I think, is also required. But Chair, the annual, the quarterly, and the reporting, that alone will not address these issues.
Jamaica. There were 4 companies that were named in this report. One of the companies named for the activities is Supreme Laundry Services. Between December 2023 and December 2024, Supreme Laundry Equipment they did laundry equipment worth 28 million, was imported on 3 separate occasions using the UE tax exemption form. The company received 6.6 million in the customs duty relief. UE Hospital then also paid 1.9 million in brokerage, storage, and custom charges on goods it did not own. The former CEO's signature appeared on customs declarations, even though his employment had ended in November 2022, which the report describes as deeply concerning. This is what? The Scientific Medical Services. Now, a total loss of $615,784. Cups and dishes with the value of 1.4 million were imported whilst using the UE tax exemption. The company received $615,784 in relief duty. What makes this case particularly known is that what happened next? The UE Hospital.
What's up, John? Merle, I see you. Oh, wait a minute, that's Ryan. What's up, Ryan? Salute, salute, salute. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Then purchased the same cups and dishes back from the private company for 6.9 million, despite the fact that the items were still sitting unused in the US stores as late as May 2025. In other words, Jamaica, UE Hospital helped a private company avoid custom duties on imported goods and then paid the same company 6.9 million to purchase those very goods. Do you want me to continue tonight, Jamaica? These are the facts that the media house is not talking. Everything them there from ding-a-ling-a-ling, Dennis Meadows. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, Dennis Meadows. I am going to beat and teach Dennis, but I beating and teaching all 4. Not one, Jamaica. All 4 are beating and teaching tonight.
That is it. That is it.
So when them sit down on Dennis Garden, I go and beat and teach all of them. Every single one of them, Jamaica. Wildman sales, total loss $3.9 million. The Jamaican people lose. 40 waste bins with a customs value of 6.6 million were imported using, now put up that yet, Ishmael, wait man. Using UA Hospital tax exemption, giving the company what? 2.9 million in waiver. UA Hospital then purchased those 40 bins from a private company. For how much? $11 million plus $980,049 in additional customs and brokerage charges. The overseas supplier invoice on the bins was dated the 26th of April 2024, which preceded the UE formal procurement processes that only began in May 2024. This indicates that it indicates that the supplier knew the scale was coming before any official process had started.
Yo, the thing deep in Jamaica, them detail about this case are something where the man might try to avoid even having a conversation about, you know, the health sector in a serious crisis right now. It's not even funny. Not even funny. Too serious. We can't make it up. Too serious, Jamaica.
We don't want me to continue tonight, Jamaica.
That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong
Consultants were being paid without contracts or deliverables. $681 million worth of contracts.
Hold on there, Jamaica. I get a private message. Hold on there. Jamaica, just get a word from the Apostle Peter Chambers. Tell him say my live still, I see what I say. If him reply, but I'm not gonna share that. What I will say is this: it appears that another prophecy has come to pass. I to my link about. Yeah? Yeah. Good night, y'all. So, let's continue.
Paid to consultants and service providers for redevelopment and related work without procurement procedures. 4 separate suppliers received and combined $631 million between April 2029 and March 2025 with no formal contracts, no selection processes, documentations, and no approval records. These included Jamaica. $499 million paid to private company 1, Supreme Laundry Services for laundry services. $43 million to a quantity surveyor, $63 million to a contractor for paying landscaping and certification works, and $25 million to a haulage service. 2 consulting contracts worth US $279,450 were entertained or entered into a strategic review of the hospital. For the first contract, $93,000 US $750, all the deliverables were completed. For the second contract, $185,000 US $700, half the money was paid, but no deliverables were provided. There was no evidence that the board formally adopted the recommendations from either review, raising serious questions about whether the expenditure delivered any value at all. Set a rat trap, Ishmael. Ishmael set a rat trap because I'm going.
I tell you, man, the more you look at the case, them boy, the more you look at the case, them with this UHWI thing, me I wonder how people still are talking about Dennis Gardner and not talking about the rest of people. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's go to this story. What is this? I'm not hearing nothing. Right? Oh.
I challenge Young Jamaica. I challenge the JLP senators. I am challenging the Jamaica Labour Party to come to the public and in detail, with proof, show us what it is that NARA has accomplished since its inception. You said that as of March 2026, you all would have been recruiting executive members and looking for a CEO. We demand to know the members that will be making up this executive body. Why? Because it will be handling our money. You are going to be using our money to pay these people. We need to know what it is that NARA is doing. This secretive hush-hush up thing is not going to work. So you are all coming out talking about Dennis Gordon, talking about former MP, and again, wrong is wrong. I don't care who you be. You guys talk about a whole lot of things. Nobody's talking about NARA. You know what else I don't see people talking about enough? Mother grieves after baby dies doing labor at the Cornwall Regional Hospital.
Hey, this is that story, yeah? Jamaica, I'm not telling no lie. A journalist told me that story the first time. No local joke.
Mother grieves after baby dies during labor at the Cornwall Regional Hospital. Here is a
brother, who is profiting from so much people at the hospital? Right now, I feel like I follow money because this doesn't make no sense.
Grieving mother, ladies and gentlemen. Here is a grieving mother, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to talk about this right now. Let me get you the quote from what the mother said. And I find this very disturbing. I beg her to cut me. I tell her, clip it because me know the baby stuck too long. She was joking, saying the scissors so dull it couldn't even cut cloth. Let me read what the mother said again. Cornwall Regional Hospital, Mr. Christopher TUFTON, Minister of Health and Wellness. Cornwall Regional Hospital. The mother, Shandale Valentine.
This is unbelievable.
Me beg her to cut me. I tell her clip it because me know the baby stuck too long. She was joking, saying the scissors so dull it couldn't even cut cloth. How is it that a hospital that is dealing with mothers
This not stop.
who would be going in labor don't have the proper tools to deal with these matters? Why is it that the Cornwall Regional Hospital is so underfunded, it is underdeveloped, it's dilapidated, nobody cares? But because the baby have the born, ladies and gentlemen, the people don't have a choice but to go. And because poor people can't afford to go to have baby overseas in nice hospital with proper equipment, they have to settle for less. Not even proper scissors.
Bless up everybody, bless up.
And you want to come and play politics?
Alright, so TikTok, right?
You want to come and play politics? And it is the Prime Minister who recently...
Alright, so TikTok. You know the aim is 50,000 likes. Like and share, help me out. Live goal, all of that. You know my number. You know me. When I'm moderator then, anybody want the number, ask me. Uncle Mark will put the number in the chat. If you don't want to bless up the platform, you can reach out to me on the number on WhatsApp. Uncle Mark, you have the number. If you have the number, say yes. And look out in the chat if anybody want a number and give any numbers in. On YouTube now, on BOLO V&R clips, BOLO V&R 2.0. BOLO V&R clips, like, share and subscribe. Get the likes up as far as you can. The donation information is in the pinned comment. Alright, Uncle Mark, get the number. 876 451. I wait for it. Hey Wiz, what's up? Mr. Richard, big up yourself. Ready? 876 451 6535. Wiz, you're supposed to have a number to you. Yeah man, Wiz, you have a number. Alright. Uncle Mark, you're a moderator. How comes? I am moderator now. Oh no. Oh no. Apparently, we have to take off somebody. Oh. Alright, we must take off somebody. Alright, cool. Okay, I'm moderator now. Alright, see there? Yeah man, Wiz, you have my number, right? Anybody who need my number, Wiz have my number, Wiz can drop it in that chat. Uncle Mark, the number is 876 451 6535. That's 876 451 6535. Let's continue.
Ask that people come back home and have babies. Have babies where? Want to come and play politics? And it is the Prime Minister who recently asked that people come back home and have babies. Have babies where? Huh? Have babies where, Mr. Prime Minister? Have babies where? Look at how the lady crying. What should have been one of the happiest moments of Shandell Valentine's life ended in heartbreak on Good Friday. My God Almighty. Instead of leaving the Cornwall Regional Hospital, cradling the baby boy she had spent months preparing for, the 33-year-old first-time mother said she returned home empty-handed, struggling to make sense of how her long-awaited delivery ended in tragedy. Yes, CJ, I saw it. I was about to touch on it before I leave. But people have been asking the uncaring government and the incompetent Minister of Health and Wellness to fix the hospital. Do some improvements on the hospital, you incompetent Minister of Health. Spend the billions of dollars that you have. Stop with your PR nonsense. Equip the hospital so that they can take care of our people. You've murdered another baby, Mr. TUFTON. This is a murderous administration.
And if the enemy are fire, you can't stand up like stooge. You can't go on like a fool. You have to fire back. Somebody load up and say, pop, 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 pop.
Act now or
Jamaica is like a dead trap. Usually how you do it. Celine, how you do it. Jamaica is like a dead trap. And let me explain to you what I mean. You go on the road, you buck up in a traffic police. And if you're not careful, your pocket will go dead. Your pockets will die because of the traffic police. That's not so bad enough. It's bad still, but it's not so bad. But I'll show you the dead trap. If your pocket's dead because of the road, or you feed your family, or you feed yourself, or you feed your child. The road them is a dead trap. You could lose your life because of the pothole them, or you can go in your pocket again and take away money from you for parts for your vehicle, like everywhere where you go. Next trap. Outside of the road, the hospital them where we are talking about right now. So say for instance, what am I snacking on? Something a spicy snack. Spicy. You probably don't know this one, but yeah. How you doing, Felicia? So in Jamaica, you're in an accident unfortunately, or you just need to go on to the hospital and deliver a baby. Right now, too many places there's tragedy, like this situation with this lady. It's one of the most unbelievable situations. Listen to the lady from herself, Jamaica. Right? Listen to this.
So, when I hear what the boss say, the man ain't no wrongdoings, none at all. So watch out after them out and just go and chat. Anyway, this we talk about.
Yvonne Riley, morning Derval. Good morning to each and everyone that is locked in. I really appreciate everybody here this morning. Morning Elaine, Angela James, and the whole works. Lara, big up yourself. Everybody with there, man. Blessings continually. Now, people, the entire country would have now been aware that the Cuban doctors have started to trickle in out of the country. And so there is total chaos within the hospital field, knowing that we have an incompetent Minister of Health, Dr. Christopher TUFTON, who would have allowed the pressures of the United States. This is to show you that we have a leader, Andrew Holness, that I don't know what the word to use to describe him, but he would have bowed to the pressures of the US and caused, the sanctions to the Cuban people to affect us here. Knowing that we don't have the capability of, we don't have the numbers to outsource our hospitals with doctors and nurses, and with the brain drain with our doctors and nurses leaving in droves abroad, Dr. Christopher TUFTON would have allowed the Cuban doctors to return to Cuba without a backup system here in Jamaica. We heard
Jamaica, make sure you follow Perry in Christ, or The Perspective, or both. Follow Dre Bryan on YouTube and on TikTok. Follow Talking Mind TV on YouTube at our 5%. Let's continue.
doctors and nurses coming from Nigeria, Ghana, Philippines, wherever them decide to get some nurse and doctors to be trafficked here. I don't know, but it not happened yet. And so the hospital field is at its lowest. Now, Jamaica, I want you to listen to a mother, a first-time mother. She don't have the experience. She have tried numerous times to get pregnant. And God saw it fit at age 33 to bless her womb with a child. And she would have endured a wonderful pregnancy leading up to 9 months. She would have passed the 33 week. You understand? Nurture that belly. Eat the right food. Take care of herself. You understand? And it's time to deliver. Bring that child into the world. Jamaica, I want you to listen to the testimony of a mother, what she endured after visiting one of our local hospitals that is being run by, of course, the Jamaica Labour Party and Dr. Christopher TUFTON. I want you, Jamaica, to listen to the testimony of this mother. Listen carefully, Jamaica, as we begin the program this morning.
Nobody should go through looking forward to a child. We set up my nursery before I go to hospital to come out with a empty hand. The car ride from the hospital was the worst experience. My brain started attack me like when you eat it, I said, you can't eat food and your baby dead. And then like me, I hear a voice and laughing in my head and I say, your baby dead. Like just my brain totally has passed out for me. Because me I look forward, I'm 33, I never get pregnant before. Me I look forward to the baby with all of my heart, all of my might. You understand? You should look forward and they expect it. We see everybody going there, go have them baby and come back out. While me are the only one, the only person who come back home empty handed. Like, what kind of punishment was that? The fact that I was a high risk patient all along and then I was having blood pressure issues. I was wondering why they didn't just cut it into the labor on Thursday. It never worked. I was in pain, I was feeling contractions. But the cervix wasn't opening, it wasn't going past 1 centimeter. Even up until Friday morning, it was still at 1 centimeter. So they said they're going to induce me again, which they did about 11 o'clock. And after they induced me at 11 o'clock, the pain got intense. But when they check it about after 1 or after 2, it's still at 1.5 centimeters, so it still wasn't going anywhere. So then again, they said that one nurse come and check me again, and she said, yeah, at 4 centimeters, about 3 o'clock, and when she did that, I think she burst the water. I'm not entirely sure, because it's just she come and push her hand up in me, and then when she pull out her hand, the water come out. So I'm not sure if she's the one that burst it or what, but she said water break at that time, 3 o'clock. It took me...
Thursday?
3 o'clock Friday.
Friday, okay.
Yeah, so then she, they said they're going to go for a wheelchair to come back to take me around to the delivery ward, which then I come back, and when the nurse eventually came back, it walked.
Jamaica, I don't know if you catch that a while ago, but basically the lady has said she don't know if her water break or when the lady push her hand up in her arm, at that time she feel a break. So if I force the labor, I don't know. But this thing is very concerning. This happened on Good Friday, you know. Yeah man, this happened on Good Friday, man. Good Friday, police unalive people, the hospital unalive people. And now, you know, the babies like, bro, we can't, honestly, on a big man level right now, the Jamaican people, them, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if you don't know, say, it's just like subtle levels of genocide happening in Jamaica right now. I'm go for the original clip. Hold on.
It was the worst experience. Nobody should go through looking forward to a child. Me set up my nursery before me go hospital.
It's a full clip right there. So.
Worst experience. Nobody should go through looking forward to a child. Me set up my nursery before me go hospital and come home with a empty hand. The car ride from the hospital was the worst experience. My brain started attack me like when you eat it, I said, yeah, eat food and your baby dead. And then like me I hear our voices are laughing in my head and I say, your baby dead. Like my brain totally has passed out for me. Because me that look forward, me at 33, I never get pregnant before. Me that look forward to the baby with all of my heart, all of my might. You understand? Me that look forward and they expected me see everybody going there, go have them baby and come back home. While me are the only one, the only person who come back home empty-handed. Like, what kind of punishment was that? Me that sum it up as the worst experience. Nobody should go through looking forward to a child. Me set up my nursery before me go hospital and come home with a empty hand. The car ride from the hospital was the worst experience. My brain started attack me like when you eat it, I said, yeah, eat food and your baby dead. And then like me I hear our voices are laughing in my head and I say, your baby dead. Like My brain totally has passed out for me. Because me that look forward, me at 33, I mean never get pregnant before. Me that look forward to the baby with all of my heart, all of my mind. You understand? Me that look forward, and they expect this. Me see everybody going, they go have them baby and come back home. Why me are the only one, the only person who will come back home empty-handed? Like, what kind of punishment was that? The fact that I was a high-risk patient all along, and then I was having blood pressure issues. I was wondering why they didn't because they induced the labor on Thursday. It never worked. I was in pain. I was feeling contractions, but I wasn't. The cervix wasn't opening. It wasn't going past 1 centimeter. Even up until Friday morning, it was still at 1 centimeter. So they said they're going to induce me again, which they did about 11 o'clock. And after they induced me at 11 o'clock, the pain got intense. But when they check it about after 1 hour or 2, it's still at 1.5 centimeters, so it still wasn't going anywhere. Mm-hmm. So then again, they said that one nurse come and check me again, and she said, "You're at 4 centimeters about 3 o'clock." And when she do that, I think she burst the water. I'm not entirely sure because it's just she come and push her hand up in me, and then when she pull out her hand, the water come out. So I'm not sure if she's the one that burst it or what, but she said your water break at that time, 3 o'clock. Mm-hmm. They took 3 o'clock Thursday? 3 o'clock Friday. Friday, okay. Yes, so then they said they're going to go for a wheelchair to come back to take me around to the delivery ward, which then I come back, and when the nurse eventually came back, she made me go around there. Because I was on the ward that I was on is called 4 East. I'm supposed to be on the 4 West, but because that ward is full, they put us over the surgical ward to stay. So I had to walk all the way over to the delivery suite. So anyways, when she comes to me about after 4 to take me around to the delivery ward. But she didn't have a wheelchair. She just come pick up my bags and we walk over. I could barely walk because it's dense under the baby. I'm down in my service area. It's painful. Me walk and I bounce up on the wall, and even the nurse asked her why she never get one wheelchair. And her first was busy. Okay. So I stopped in the examination room. She connected me on the machine, which I have to spend 20 minutes on the machine listening to the baby heart rate, and they checked the cervix again. It was at 4 centimeters. So she carried me over to the delivery ward anyway. So they took me over to the delivery ward. A female doctor came. She stretched the cervix. She said that you're now at 7 centimeters, right? But she didn't stay for the delivery. It was just me and one nurse that did the delivery. So there was another girl beside me giving birth. She had about 2 nurses over there on her side helping her to deliver. When I went into the room, she was already in there feeling pain. But she looked like she wasn't dilated as well. So the same doctor stretched her too. And we both start pushing around the same time, which was about 6 o'clock in the evening. Okay. So we both start pushing the same time. However, for our baby, me here when they call the time for our baby, which was 7:30. And then I still a struggle because of me and the one lady. She hold 1 foot, me hold the next foot. And my first time having a baby, me struggle. When she tell me to breathe, sometimes not inhale, not ear, me just exhale like me I do it back and front with the breathing. Oh, you said this was your first pregnancy? Yes. How old are you? 33. 33, okay. Yeah. So she said, mother, you have to breathe through your nose, inhale through your nose, exhale through your mouth. I tried my best to follow her, but sometimes I find myself not able to follow because the pain is so immense. You understand? So she tells me, when you feel the contractions to push, but I have to hold up the foot, hold up my head and look over the belly. So I try my best to follow all her instructions. But I weigh about 240 pounds with the pregnancy, the weight that I gained. We started out at 214 and we go to about 240, so I'm kind of heavy. So I struggle to hold up my own foot in the situation. She have pressure with the next foot to hold it up, and then still give me instructions, and it just she alone. So is that usual for one nurse to be delivering a baby? I don't think so. As far as I hear other mothers say, they say no, it's not normal for one nurse. There should have been a doctor there as well. Wow. So anyways, after the girl had her baby at 7:30, me realized me fall apart because my foot, me can't hold the foot no more. So I said to her, you can't ask somebody please to come help hold my foot. Me can't manage. This time, my baby father, they outside, because the visiting time was 6 o'clock. He had come to visit me, but he didn't get to come in because I was already in the delivery room, so they wouldn't let him in. And that rule need to change in Jamaica because fathers need to see how them baby born. They need to see what so the mothers go through that because I'm more softer heart. Me think that you understand? So how is he taking? How is the father taking it now? He's not taking it good. A while ago, he went to work this morning 6 o'clock and I see him come home bawling at the top of his voice in the community like a little 10-year-old. Him pull up at the gate and him bawling. I have to run out of the house, go outside, go hook him up. And me have to reverse in care coming at the yard. And you say, you went full term, right? 9 months? Yeah, I'm 38 weeks. Yesterday, Sunday. Okay. Well, after I delivered, I had the baby at 8:34.
Okay.
Nobody came back to say anything to me except the pediatrician.
So the baby was alive when you delivered him, or it was?
All right, so let me finish the delivery story. After she got someone about 8 o'clock to come and help hold the foot. After the person came at 8 o'clock to help hold the foot, we still never get no progress. They start pour olive oil in the vagina to try to stretch it further, to try to dilate it.
Right. Let up.
It still wasn't working, but the baby was in the passage. The baby been in the passage for a while because she been saying, I see the baby head, mother push. But me was exhausted at this time. I barely could have pushed no more. Me a short push now. Like, if you see my eyes them right now, both eyes bloodshot two sides. If you see the videos, all my eyes look in the videos, that's from pushing, they say. Me push with all of my strength and might. You understand? So anyways, when the lady said that now work, about 8:15, another nurse that was getting ready to leave come in there and she started pump top of the belly. She go up on the table and kind of push down. She tell me that when the contraction come, she push and she help push and the baby eventually come out at 8:34. But when he come out, the cord wrap around his neck 2 times. And he wasn't breathing. He didn't cry even up to when they get him to breathe again. He didn't cry. You know, crying down at all. They said they got him to breathe 15 minutes after he was born. And he was born 8:34. So I didn't see him till about 11 o'clock when they came back to clean me up after the bed. I was just sitting down in the room, looking at the wall, traumatized.
All right. So it was a boy baby, right?
Yeah.
Did you have a name for him?
Yes.
What's the name of the part of the baby?
Ramante Rakoy Ranger.
Okay, Ramante Rakoy Ranger. Did you do an ultrasound before the delivery?
Yeah, they did an ultrasound about a couple hours before.
So, all right. So, one question: how would you sum up because you said you mentioned Good Friday, but I'm sure it was not Good Friday for you. How would you sum up that this whole ordeal?
Me not sum it up as the worst experience. Nobody should go through. Looking forward to a child. Me set up my nursery before me go hospital. Me come home with a empty hand. The car ride from the hospital was the worst experience. Maybe before I stopped to buy food because I wasn't eating. Another thing that happened to me after it, when I was back in the hospital after the baby born and back fast, my brain started attack me like when if you eat it, I say, yeah, eat food and your baby dead. And then like me hear all voices are laughing at me head and I say, haha, your baby dead. Like me just my brain totally has passed out for me. Because me that look forward, me at 33, I mean never get pregnant before. Me that look forward to the baby with all of my heart, all of my might. You understand? Me did look forward when they expect this. Me see everybody going there, go have them baby and come back home. Why me are the only one, the only person who will come back home empty-handed? Like, what kind of punishment was that? My blood pressure was high before, when they induced me because every check that they check, I sent a message to my baby father to let him know. So I have all of the records of the levels of my blood pressure throughout the whole time. You understand? And it was high before they induced me. It was high when I was going into labor as well. So they wanted.
At one point that they said that the scissors was too does even cut a clot?
Yeah, she said this is like she make one look forward to the baby with all of my heart, all of my might. You understand? We should look forward when they expect this. Me see everybody going there, go have them baby and come back home. Why me are the only one, the only person who will come back home empty-handed? Like, what kind of punishment was that? My blood pressure was high before, when they induced me because every check that they check, I sent a message to my baby father to let him know. So I have all of the records of the levels of my blood pressure throughout the whole time. You understand? And it was high before they induced me. It was high when I was going into labor as well. So what they should have done, they should have the little machine, the little double thing that they listen to the heartbeat. So know that the baby a flat line when Fanny stuck so long. And the lady should have called a doctor to come cut me. She's not able to cut me because I must. She's not being able to cut me. Why you just stand up there with a baby stuck?
I heard you mention at one point that they said that the scissors was too does even cut a clot.
Yeah, she said this is like she make one look a joke and say, you know what, this is scissors cut you because this scissors there can't even cut all clot. And then I said, all right, no bother. But then when the pain come back again, I was like, cut the vagina and to cut the baby because I know that in there for too long. He did it for about an hour to half hour to 1 hour. He was stuck too long in where she said she can't see his head. I know he stuck too long there, so. It was the worst experience. Nobody should go through. Looking forward to a child. Me set up my nursery before me go hospital to come home with a empty hand. The car ride from the hospital was the worst experience. My brain stopped.
You know, want to space go this way. I tell you, say, yo, I need my people to wake up. Like, you can't accept this anymore. You just can't accept it anymore. You know that? Yo, don't. Right now is not the time. Like, oh my God, what am I doing? There we go. There we go. Wow, wonderful. So, my check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Are you hearing me? Wow, it's not even registered. Microphone, that's crazy. Sorry for the delay, guys. Sorry for the delay. Oh, it seems it's working now. Sorry for the delay, guys. Alright, so check this out, right? There's a few things in this thing that really is boggling my brain. So I'm going to take my time. There's a few things with this thing that is boggling my brain. So I'm going to take my time with this audio, right? So, bear with me. I'm going to go over the audio, come back, talk about the part of me hearing of the audio. See? I'm going to get this video up to 1,000 likes. Alright. We could do it. We could go back to the audio, Jamaica, because something is significantly wrong here. Alright?
Attack me like when me see eat it, I say, yeah, eat food and your baby dead. And then like me hear all voices are laughing and me hear them say, but to the baby with all of my heart, all of my mind. You understand? We did a look for when they expect this. Me see everybody going, they go have them baby and come back home. While me are the only one, the only person who will come back home empty-handed. Like, what kind of punishment was that? The fact that I was a high-risk patient all along, and then I was having blood pressure issues. I was wondering why they didn't just start the induced labor on Thursday. It never worked. I was in pain. I was feeling contractions, but I wasn't. The cervix wasn't opening. It wasn't going past 1 centimeter. Even up until Friday morning, it was still at 1 centimeter. So they said they're going to induce me again, which they did about 11 o'clock. And after they induced me at 11 o'clock, the pain got intense. But when they check it about after 1 or 2, it's still at 1.5 centimeters. So it still wasn't going anywhere. Mm-hmm. So then again, they said that one nurse come and check me again, and she said, yeah, at 4 centimeters, about 3 o'clock. And when she do that, I think she burst the water. I'm not entirely sure, because it's just she come and push her hand up in me, and then when she pull out her hand, the water come out. So I'm not sure if she's...
So Jamaica, there's a part in it where she said she's not sure if it's the nurse break her water, because the nurse push her hand up in her, and that's when she feel the water. More of it, I need a nurse to come on the program and explain to me what is the normal circumstances where having a child is. If you are going to induce labor, what is the procedure? Like, I genuinely want to know, because that kind of freaked me out and I'm concerned. So, we just want to come tell me about that. Alright? Let me go to the next part now and then come back.
She said your water break at that time, 3 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. 3 o'clock Thursday?
3 o'clock Friday.
Friday, okay.
Yeah, so then they said they're going to go for a wheelchair to come back to take me around to the delivery ward. Which then I come back, and when the nurse eventually came back, she made me go around there. Because I was on the ward that I was on is called 4 East. I'm supposed to be on 4 West, but because that ward is full, they put us over the surgical ward to stay. So I had to walk all the way over to the delivery suite. So anyways, when she comes to me about after 4 to take me around to the delivery ward. But she didn't have a wheelchair. She just come pick up my bags and we walk over. I could barely walk because it's then and the baby down in my service area. It's the painful me walk and I bounce up on the wall, and even the nurse asked her why she never get one wheelchair. And her first was busy.
Okay.
So I stopped in the examination room. She connected me on the machine.
So Jamaica, no wheelchair. The lady was induced to get pregnant and she had to walk while in that process. You know, miss, I got asked if you link on good lawyer here. You can't get back your child, but that right there, son, link a good lawyer. That right, listen. That is, you see, these are the things in Jamaica. When you have Ben Spunani, I get $80 million, $80 million for contracts where other persons they qualified for, right? We can't really tangibly judge if you got quality for money. And then we have these hospitals that are short of wheelchairs for your mother like this, saying get some type of help and have a wheelchair if you know so you can move from one ward to the next. You have to walk. When you see the man then buy a drill for $30 million, right? And the drill costs less than $10 million. And you know so you need wheelchair in the hospital to move a mother. These are the things that we are talking about. And you see why we have to take a firm stance against corruption, nepotism, cronyism and these things. And them things that we are talking about in Jamaica. Let's man after the hey, General Star.
Which I have to spend 20 minutes on the machine listening to the baby heart rate, and they checked the cervix again. It was at 4 centimeters, so she carried me over to the delivery ward anyway. So they took me over to the delivery ward. A female doctor came, she stretched the cervix, she said that you're now at 7 centimeters, right? But she didn't stay for the delivery. It was just me and one nurse that did the delivery. So there was another girl beside me giving birth. She had about 2 nurses over there on her side helping her to deliver. When I went into the room, she was already in there feeling pain, but she looked like she wasn't dilated as well. So the same doctor stretched her too, and we both started pushing around the same time, which was about 6 o'clock in the evening.
Okay.
So we both start pushing the same time. However, see our baby in here when they call the time for our baby, which was 7:30. And then we still a struggle because of me and the one lady. She hold one foot, me and hold the next foot. And my first time having a baby, me struggle. Me when she tell me to breathe, sometimes I inhale, not hear me just exhale.
Jamaica, the lady says she concentrate on breathing. You know when ladies have children go. Imagine she have your hold on one of her foot them on either side. While what the hell is going on? The lady have your hold on one foot, her blood pressure high, everything, all this stress. Miss get a liar. I'm not a liar, but all of my instincts is telling me get a liar. Because what I am hearing in this particular experience where you're telling me that Corner Regional Hospital never have enough nurse and the doctor never even did present for you. 2 nurses over there, so, and 1 doctor there right there, so 1 nurse over here so with you. And you have to hold up your foot.
Back on front with the breathing.
Oh, you said this was your first pregnancy?
Yes.
How old are you?
33.
33, okay.
Yeah. So she said, mother, you have to breathe through your nose, inhale through your nose, exhale through your mouth. I tried my best to follow her, but sometimes I find myself not able to follow because the pain so immense. You understand? So she tell me, say, when you feel the contractions to push, but I have to hold up the foot, hold up my head and look over the belly. So I try my best to follow all her instructions.
Jamaica, this sound like when they got gym go work out. The lady, the instructor tell her, right knee, raise, foot to your shoulder, follow me. 1, 2, 3, 4, leg rise, left hand, thumb. I lay by lady there, you know. But it sound like she have an instructor tell her the moves and what she make to build muscle in her gym. This cannot be Jamaica. It can. Christopher TUFTON need to be fired, Jamaica, immediately, expeditiously. These things happen too much under his administration over the years. We have to look upon the man himself, and we have to look upon Andrew Honesty. Should say a good night. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Good morning, wherever you are in the world. Love, Richard, big up. But at this me come about. No, man.
But the reason I'm not away about 240 pounds with the pregnancy, the weight that I gained. We started out at 214 and we go to about 240, so we kind of heavy. So me struggle to hold up my own foot in the situation. She have pressure with the next foot to hold it up and then still give me instructions, and it does she alone. So
is that usual for one nurse to be delivering a baby?
Do you think so? I don't think so.
We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help.
I'm not aware about
Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
140 pounds with the pregnancy, the weight that I gained. We started out at 214 and we go to about 240, so we kind of heavy. So me struggle to hold up my own foot in the situation. She have pressure with the next foot to hold it up and then still give me instructions, and it does she alone. So
is that usual for one nurse to be delivering a baby?
I don't think so. I don't think so. As far as I hear other mothers say, they say no, it's not normal for one nurse. There should have been a doctor there as well.
Wow.
So anyways, after the girl had her baby at 7:30, me realized me fall apart because my foot, me can't hold the foot no more. So me said to her, you can't ask somebody please to come help hold my foot. You can't manage. This time my baby father the outside, because the visiting time was 6 o'clock. He had come to visit me, but he didn't get to come in because I was already in the delivery room, so they wouldn't let him in. And that rule need to change in Jamaica because fathers need to see how them baby born. They need to see what so the mothers go through that, because I'm more softer heart. Me think that you understand?
So how is he taking it? How is the father taking it now?
He's not taking it good. A while ago he went to work this morning 6 o'clock and I seen him come home bawling at the top of his voice in the community like a little 10-year-old. Him pull up at the gate and him bawling. Me have to run out of the house, go outside, go hook him up, and me have to reverse in car coming at the yard.
And you say you went full term, right? 9 months.
Yeah, I'm 38 weeks. Yesterday Sunday.
Okay.
So after I delivered, I had the baby at 8:34.
Okay.
Nobody came back to say anything to me except the pediatrician.
So the baby was alive when you delivered him, or it was?
Alright, so let me finish the delivery story. After she got someone about 8.
So Jamaica, even the father traumatized. Yo, man, I tell you, the girl said, I chat hear voices. Miss, please get a good man. Because the 2 hours gonna need serious counseling. This I do damage right now. Shelby, what's up? This I do damage. The lady have to hold up her foot, bro. One nurse at work. She have to do her concentrate on her contraction and hold up her foot and I follow more instructions from the nurse. Come like say the nurse didn't even know what she had to do. To be honest with you. Yo, like I'll share this with you.
After the person came at 8 o'clock to help all the foot, we still never get no progress. Then start pour olive oil in the vagina to try to stretch it further to try to.
Yo, we need one nurse to come tell me about this. Is this normal where somebody is having they're in labor, a female is in labor, and you pour olive oil down her vagina to get the baby out? Please, somebody please explain to me how this goes. Is this a normal practice. This was in Jamaica. This is the cleaner. This was Scarnell Regional Hospital. Her name is Shandale Valentine. This is her voice. It is on TikTok, on the cleaner. The whole voice note is like 11 minutes. Yo, this is crazy. I am at a loss. I just need answers because, lady, please get a lawyer. You and your husband need counseling, or your baby father, whatever the title is. The totally need call, because this is stressing me out right now. Me there between, me I feel like, man, look how much I go through in a delivery. And then the baby figure dead, and then your husband I take it away, and take it, or your baby father I take it away, take it. The man have a full meltdown and breakdown emotionally. And you would, yo, you hear voices. Yo, this a trauma you not left them for now, no?
Yeah, it's right, slide up.
She wasn't working, but the baby was in the passage. The baby been in the passage for a while because she been saying, I see the baby head, mother push. But me was exhausted at this time. I barely could have pushed no more. Me a short push now. Like, if you see my eyes, them right now, both eyes bloodshot, two sides. If you see the videos, all my eyes look in the videos, that's from pushing, they say. Me push with all of my strength and might. You understand? So anyways, when...
Jamaica, the way me understand, this lady could have lose her life too, not just the baby, you know. Because her blood pressure is the way high, you know. And she kind of on the big side, like she explained, no. She could have lost her life too, you know. You're telling me her eyes are bloodshot red just by pushing. Oh, by the way, she had to hold up her foot in the air, as she said, and look over there, you know. What? No want that. She said sometimes when she breathe, she not breathe, she just a push out there. Instead of nothing now go in, everything I go out. I was so scared.
When the lady said that now work, about 8:15, another nurse was getting ready to leave, coming there, and she started top of the belly. She go up on the table and kind of push down. She told me that when the contraction come, she push, and she help push, and the baby eventually come out at 8:34. But when he come out, the cord wrapped around his neck 2 times, and he wasn't breathing. He didn't cry even up to when they get him to breathe again. He didn't cry. You know, crying down at all. They said they got him to breathe 15 minutes after he was born, and then, he was born 8:34, so I didn't see him till about 11 o'clock when they came back to clean me up after bed. I was just sitting down in the room. Just see my eyes, them right now, both eyes bloodshot, 2 sides. If you see the videos, all my eyes look in the videos, that's from pushing, they say. Me push with all of my strength and might. You understand? So anyways, when the lady said that now work, about 8:15, another nurse was getting ready to leave, coming there, and she started top of the belly. She go up on the table and kind of push down. She tell me that when the contraction come, she push, and she help push, and the baby eventually come out at 8:34. But when he come out, the cord wrapped around his neck 2 times, and he wasn't breathing. He didn't cry even up to when they get him to breathe again. He didn't cry. You know, crying down at all. They said they got him to breathe 15 minutes after he was born, and
Jamaica, them say, according to she, right? Them say, them get the baby fit breathe 15 minutes after he was born, and the car they wrap around the baby neck, but the baby never cried. Now, you ask one question again, you know, because I am not the professional. How that go? Nurse, a doctor, where they out there? We need an interview from one of the top platform them, from a doctor and a nurse, that how baby delivery is supposed to go. What is the procedure? What should we expect from our nurses and doctors? Why wasn't there a doctor present? We are so understaffed. So then that should the Cuban doctor then. There was an actual crisis with healthcare professionals already. And now more lives are being lost. And the Prime Minister is saying the other day that people must come to Jamaica, come have youth and face this. Can a baby start breathing 15 minutes after I'm born? How do you flatline for 15 minutes? Listen, I am just asking because I am not a professional, but this is very weird. And I am literally looking for clarity at this point. In a Jesus' mighty name. How that work? Please, somebody let me know in the comment section. Let's continue.
He was born 8:34, so I didn't see him till about 11 o'clock when they came back to clean me up off the bed. I was just sitting down in the room, looking at the wall, traumatized.
All right, so it was a boy baby, right?
Yeah.
Did you have a name for him?
Yes.
What's the name that you have for the baby?
Ramante Rakoy Ranger.
Okay, Ramante Rakoy Ranger. Did you do an ultrasound before the delivery?
Yeah, they did an ultrasound about a couple hours before.
So, all right, so one question. How would you sum up your, because you said you mentioned Good Friday, but I'm sure it wasn't Good Friday for you. How would you sum up this whole ordeal?
Well, really sum it up as the worst experience nobody should go through. Looking forward to a child. I set up my nursery before I go to hospital to come home with a empty hand. The car ride from the hospital was the worst experience. Maybe before I started to buy food because I wasn't eating. Another thing that happened to me after it, when I was back in the hospital after the baby got on back off, my brain started to attack me like when if you eat it, I said, yeah, eat food and your baby dead. And then like me hear a voice that laughing at my head and I say, your baby dead. Like me just my brain totally has passed out for me. Because me that look forward, me at 33 and me never get pregnant before. Me that look forward to the baby with all of my heart, all of my mind. You understand? Me that look forward when they expect this. Me see everybody going there, go have them baby and come back home. While me are the only one, the only person who will come back home empty-handed. Like, what kind of punishment was that? My blood pressure was high before, when they induced me because every check that they check, I sent a message to my baby father to let him know. So I have all of the records of the levels of my blood pressure. True.
I want to ask one question. Can you induce somebody when their blood pressure high? If you put them in a labor, don't you have to bring down their blood pressure first? I understand you would have some levels of high blood. What is the safe level? What is the standard? I have so many questions. I have so many. These things just seem like red flags to me. But let's continue.
The whole time. You understand? And it was high before they induced me. It was high when I was going into labor as well. So what they should have done, they should have the little machine, the little double thing that they listen to the heartbeat. They know that the baby a flat line when Fanny stuck so long. And the lady should have called her doctor to come cut me. She's not able to cut me because I must. She's not being able to cut me. Why you just stand up there with a baby stuck in one?
I heard you mention at one point that they said that the scissors was too does even cut a clot.
Jamaica. It's like this is a horror story that went from worse to worse. So now she would need, in an emergency, to get cut. Empress Norma also. She would need to get a cut. At least already. Exactly. This is what Andrew wanted people to come back to. So she would need to get cut. And they ran a joke saying that you can't even cut piece of car. What Jamaica, what kind of trauma them put the lady through while in labor? Like, where is the humanity? Where is the service of health? Where's the compassion, the professionalism to understand when a woman is in labor, she's already under duress, she's already under physical, mental, every single stress possible in most cases, and you throw the proverbial what do you call it? Baseball. If you say to her, say, yo, you know, say that scissors I can't cut piece of cloth, but we need this is what we would use to cut your vagina. What? Bro, what? These people, who are these people that are in this level of, why are they even working in this field? Just saying something like that should disqualify you from being in a delivery room. Who are these people? Lady, get a good lawyer. Please, in Jesus' name, get a good lawyer. Sue the government. Sue Christopher Tufton, sue Andrew, and sue the system. Sue them. What the hell is this? Good night, Charmaine. Merle,
yeah, she said this is like she make one look a joke and say, you know what, this is a cut you because this is you can't even cut all cloth.
Make a look a joke. Yo, it couldn't have been my, yo, listen, bro.
Wow. And then I right now bother. But then when the pain come back again, I was like, cut the vagina and to cut the baby. Because I know I say in there for too long. Him did it for about an hour to half hour to 1 hour. he was stuck too long in the where she said she can't see him head. Me know he stuck too long there, so.
Listen, I am calling for the resignation of Andrew Owens and Christopher TUFTON, where this is concerned. 10 years in power, our healthcare system has never been at this level of deterioration. Alright? It wasn't like this when they got it. Alright? And it's costing people their lives. It's costing people their lives, Jamaica. Babies. And they're telling people to carry kids. Carry kids to do what? Have them die in the hospital here in Jamaica. Because there isn't wheelchair, the sisters them not sharp enough. What the hell? You don't have enough personnel working in the hospital itself. So you have one damn nurse. I do all of this by herself. I try to bring forth a baby by herself. No doctor there, nothing. What is the procedure, Jamaica? Why are we accepting this? That is I am saying to the people of Jamaica, why are we accepting this? I have no words. I have no words. I really don't have no words. Honestly. I don't have any words. This is just unbelievable. This is actually unbelievable. No, ladies and gentlemen, Daisy Mackenzie was on the Radical show earlier, and even with the healthcare sector, with corruption, with all of the incompetence, the failures. All right, Felicia, let's see. Yes, Charmaine, no accountability. With all of the failures of all of the ministries in the government under Andrew Owens, with all of the failures in just regular procedures of accountability, like having the receipts for the monies you spent, like doing proper procurement to make sure that we get value for money, like making sure you don't buy a drill and buy every single part separately. Sonia, good night. Making sure you buy the drill in a one hole and don't buy every individual piece and splinter the contract to buy every individual piece of that drill. With the market mean situation, where a man can influence through recommendation his Ben Spunani getting 85 million for a contract that we don't know if we got the value of money for. Daisy on Mr. Wilratigan show is going to be laying down some hard truth that we all need to hear. You understand? And without any further ado, Miss Daisy Mackenzie, let's get into it. Let's go.
Show is on. I gotta come join my brother. Good evening. It is good to be here, and happy Wednesday to everybody, and to everybody in the chat. A blessed and wonderful Wednesday evening. But two things before you even move on to these people sitting in Parliament and call themselves parliamentarians. You're talking about people taking out personal loans to go to make a millionaire, an even greater millionaire, a multi-millionaire, and even greater multi-millionaire. You can watch any of his concerts for free on YouTube. You want to see him dance and you want to see him sing, just go Google him and you will see a lot of songs. But these same persons will not take out a personal loan to start a business. And these are the same people who sold their votes. Many of them, shouldn't say all, many of them sold their votes for $5,000. And they think it is okay. Many of them sat out this election and did not vote. And they think it's okay. And they forget that when they are finished, they are the ones who are dealing with the broken infrastructure, physical, social, economic infrastructure. They forget about that part because they're too busy entertaining themselves. They are more interested in being entertained than in edifying and educating themselves about the issues that affect their lives on a day-to-day basis. You talked about, I think it was JJ who wanted to do a protest, who called a protest against the increase, the parliamentary, the increase for politicians. How many people showed up? Many times I've seen Andre Stevens talk about having protests against so many issues that affect them rather than on a day-to-day basis. They do not show up. But wherever the dance is, they're not wearing the same thing clothes 2 times. They are showing up anywhere the drum beat, they are present, but they're absent from the realities of life, the realities of their own lives. And then when you say anything to them, the first thing you want to say, boy, I saw the thing set. What you want me to do? And I'm like, the same way you can make that concerted effort to take out a loan to go to a concert, make that investment in yourself there, to start a business and use that same business, the profit principle, to pay back some of that loan and elevate yourself and get yourself out of this quagmire of poverty, because they seem not to be making the connection between the choices that they make, their or the lack thereof, and where they and poverty. And when you talk about, Minister Terrelong and the beautiful speeches that he gave about the glorious economy and all of that, do you realize that Jamaica, right now, based on the things that Minister Favour, Minister Terrelong, and the Prime Minister have said, do you realize that they're doing better than the United States of America? Jamaica is at 100% employment based on the things that they say. There's no poverty. The crime is the lowest, the poverty is the lowest, employment is the highest. Jamaica is the only country in the world that is doing better economically than first world developed countries. Make it make some sense. And if the people would stop for a second, because they all have cell phones in Vatican, so there are no excuses for not knowing anything. Because here is the thing. Not only do you have persons within the diaspora with their channels talking about the issues, doing their best to edify, educate, and sometimes entertain. But we cannot live exactly. Roman boom is the Roman boom culture. Thank you, Megawatt. It's a Roman, because I heard Rostanheimer, greatest economist in the Caribbean and Jamaica, said that the Jamaican people don't care. All they care about is jump up Roman boom. And you cannot fault him for saying that. I remember Colonel Charles said that, and we all got in his case for saying that. But when you look at the realities of how people are behaving in Jamaica.
What do you mean, Sonia? She's not being sarcastic. We are the problem. The people are the problem. The Jamaican people are the problem. I have said it before. I just said it in a different way. She's just going down the litany of things. What do you mean? Well, she's being sarcastic in terms of saying, if you should, she's being pessimistic and sarcastic at the same time, because she's saying, if you follow the Prime Minister, we have the lowest unemployment rate ever. We are literally doing better than any other country around the world. If you should follow the statistics that Andronis and his government is throwing out there, crime is at its lowest. We should be prospering. All of these things, right? If you should follow what he's saying, right? But look at the reality. There's hundreds of thousands of Jamaicans that literally is not working. They don't have a 9 to 5. They are not seeking a job, so they are not considered unemployed. And I'm saying, people, when you look at what they're talking about, the crime rate, they use all types of. They are bamboozling the hell out of you guys. They bamboozled you with the recent budget speech, right? They bamboozled you guys with the budget speech. Not you guys, but who the cap fit let them marry. All of the labor realists will still support the government that only may attack. They bamboozled you with a budget speech that did not factor in oil prices reaching where they are now because of the war in Iran. The entire budget speech needs for dash way. Just throw it away. Throw it in the garbage bin. That's where it belongs. It cannot help the Jamaican people to sustain a long, lengthy war between Israel, America, and Iran, and potentially other countries. It's impossible. When you see every bit of medicine where all of us have to taste right now, because it's not just the labor right that taste the bit of medicine. No. The mistake that we want to make, and this is democracy. The mistake that you guys made September 3rd, and did not listen to the apostles, did not listen to the prophets when they were warning about this wicked government and this wicked individual named Andrew Jones. Will come now and take his pay. Just took his pay at the worst time when people are living on the tarpaulin down at Westmoreland. Same way, you get no help, and him decides, hey, I want all my money. Yeah, I already have properties. I got several projects out there that's turning money, but I still need all my money. Meanwhile, the teacher them they get their money. The police them to get more money. The nurse them to get more money. All civil servant supposed to get more money, but no. Andrew decides to get all of you money, and it's just vacation pays. You know, the opposition leader was getting more than him. And tricking the people again, because the detail is this. The PMP does not control what comes in their paycheck. Is the government pass it? They had no say in the matter. They had no power to change it and stop it from happening in Jamaica. We had 14 seats. Let's not forget. These are the games and the tricks that this government play. But let's continue with Daisy.
You are led to believe that you cannot help but say it is true, because they force you to accept that that's the truth. They're the ones who are acting that way. You see, so when they talk about this glorious economy, the war in Iran, it's not affecting Jamaica. No. And yet, the budget is not reflective of anything that they're going to do in this fiscal year to improve the lives of the Jamaican people.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Well, the hospitals are broken, the schools are broken, infrastructure is broken, and everybody just sit down and fold their hand. And what the government is saying, believe what I am telling you, not your lived experience. And the people are saying, so the thing said, me not care.
Yo, she really summed it up. The government is saying, listen, don't listen to the PNP, don't listen to the PNP blogger, them bad mind. Believe what I am saying, right? I'm telling you, Jamaica is prospering. Jamaica is in the best direction it could ever be in. But when you wake up in the morning and you can't find bus fare for send a picnic at school, not that you don't work hard, none of those things. You do work hard, but the job that you have is not, you're not earning a livable wage. It's not sustainable for you to have a family. Listen, the wages we're getting in Jamaica, if we're being 100% responsible, y'all shouldn't even be engaging in sexual intercourse. And let me say that again. The wages that persons, because remember, you know, if you are employed, you know, it means you're working at least 1 hour a week, you know. What 1 hour a week job, Jamaica, the least among the jobs, how does that help you to pass an hour? What you make an hour cannot sustain you for 30 minutes. I don't think y'all heard what I said. What you make an hour cannot sustain you for 30 minutes. You definitely can't rent an apartment. You definitely can't own a house. You don't have no aspiration to save no money. You can't join no partner with them the type of money that. You understand? You literally don't have no options. Oh, by the way, it's not like we have type of free market setup where persons can invest on $20 US or on $10 US in the stock market overseas, you know, buy a little bit of Bitcoin or whatever your forte. We don't have those systems in place to make it easy. Jamaica don't have the reputation globally. If you say, all right, yes, they're going to open that kind of thing for Jamaica because too much scamming going on down here from the top to the bottom. The head of the stream is corrupt and the entire river will be also. When you look at SSF, all of those Ponzi schemes that have thrived in the country. What Jamaican people say, you know, that's how the thing said. Daisy is right. We are to the blame. And we are, if you don't do anything about something, you know, and it continues, you know, you are culpable, you know, as well, you know, for that crime, you know, for that thing happening, you know. It's like you come home and you see a man and try to chop your daughter or chop your son, and you stand up and watch the man and go for chop your daughter or son, and you don't lick him down with a stone and call the police and lick him down with a stone or call for help. You just there and watch him and chop your son or your daughter. Then you also took your son and your daughter's life. You are responsible as well. So we the ESR city government and rob we the Jamaican people, and on September 3rd, you know, go and we say, yeah man, see me signature, yeah man. Una go on good, continue. All on the labor right, and now some of una ball out now. Let's continue.
Me no care. So that is why you have what you have happening in the parliament, Ratigan, with so much work, because everywhere you look in every ministry, there's taxpayers' money just going down the drain, just running down the drain, just running down the drain. The country is hemorrhaging money and nobody's saying anything. And guess what? They are majoring in the minor points of these, of what the things that are coming out of these committee meetings. And the issues that they must address, you see, at the core of this problem at UHWI is one ministry, the Ministry of Health. And it's one person, the public relations minister of that ministry. Public relations minister of that. Okay? And unless and until the issues are addressed at the ministerial level, you will always have what is happening at UHWI happening, because here is the problem. It's systemic. It did not just happen yesterday. And some of the issues.
Jamaica, she's not lying. She's not lying. The man at UHWI said it is 6:30. Let me find it for you. Yo, the internal auditor said it is 6:30. Make me go to that. Yo, me say the internal auditor said it is 6:30. You can't make it up. Real thing. PVC. Jamaica. Un momento, por favor. Yeah, let's put this right there, sir. Let's put this right there, sir. Carry this corner, sir. I don't want to do this, Alright, so let me find it. 27th of March. Yeah. You see that?
Projects. We are seeing the tabling or retabling of a beach access.
That's not it. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. here we go.
And it comes back. They're using the platform, but they're not using it fully. Right? And I know that the University Hospital of the West Indies has been dirty and home. They didn't report that too.
You heard the question, sir? All right, just repeat your question, Member Hamilton.
There is an audit finding that states that contracts were put
at the audit committee chair. They are based on the government audit committee policy. They should action those issues that are in the report, and once they accept those issues and we make recommendation, they should implement them. And we will do a follow-up on those issues and provide report to the CEO and the audit committee on whether or not those issues have been rectified. Chairman.
All right, thank you. Member Miller and then Member Cousins.
Thank you, Chair. This message, this question for guidance from the Auditor General. In terms of procurement limits, could you guide me as how what's the amount that goes to a procurement?
I'm waiting to go.
So it's underpinned by the various that we do, Chairman, that we would provide a report, do a reporting to the CEO and to the audit committee of the board, and each quarter they will review it, those findings, and whatever. My work really stops at that point. It's the duty and function of the audit committee to call in various heads of departments and deal with those matters. So once I've reported it to the head of the entity and the audit committee chair, they are based on the government audit committee policy. They should action those issues that are in the report, and once they accept those issues and we make recommendation, they should implement them. And we will do a follow-up on those issues and provide report to the CEO and the audit committee on whether or not those issues have been rectified. Chairman.
All right, thank you. Member.
View of it, and on several occasions we'd asked them to put in systems in place to mitigate against that. And it is in the internal audit reports, and since recently they have done something about it in terms of the management has put something in place, and we have reviewed that.
What has management put in place?
They have put in, as the senior director had said, a filing cabinet chair, just for context.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. Just for context, the internal audit function had done 6 reviews of procurement section. And the issue of documentation not being found is institutionalized. It is systemic.
Bingo. That's what I want to hear. Right there. So I found the audio. of the internal auditor. Listen to this, Jamaica.
Help us here. We're, again, in conducting, you have a release your mic so I can turn on this. In conducting your intern, is that an issue which you identified and brought to the attention of the audit committee of the board or the CEO?
Thank you, Chair. Just for context.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. Just for context. The internal audit function had done 6 reviews of procurement section. And the issue of documentation not being found is institutionalized. It is systemic. Being found is institutionalized. It is systemic, and not being found is institutionalized. It is systemic. The issue of documentation not being found is institutionalized. It is systemic.
What can go so?
We have done review of it, and on several occasions we'd asked them to put in systems in place to mitigate against that. And it is in the internal audit reports, and And since recently, they have done something about it in terms of the money.
It is systemic, but listen to the solution. Christopher Tufton needs to be fired.
Management has put something in place, and we have reviewed that.
What has management put in place?
They have put in, as the senior director had said, filing cabinets, and
filing cabinets
and hard folders. We had looked at them just recently, Chair, right? But it has been institutionalized over a long period of time, and we have reviewed them and report them to the audit committee, and that is where it ends. Chair.
No, hold on. Help me again, because you are saying people put in place filing cabinet.
Yes, Chair.
Me have that on my yard, you know. Me have that on my yard. You can't tell me that the University Hospital at the West Indies that spend billions of taxpayers' money just put in place filing cabinet?
Yes, Chair. Yes,
no,
Chair.
Man,
filing cabinets and hard folders.
So we have mainstream media that doesn't focus on this. The internal auditor of the UHWI said that the missing files saga is institutionalized. It is systemic. It's the norm. And what they have done to fix the problem is to put in filing cabinets and folders. So if we don't get to the root of the problem, I think this is going to change at the UHWI. Why is Christopher Tufton not decisive in making a decision and saying, listen, you need to get fired, you need to get fired, you need to get fired, and you need to get fired? Do these people have secrets for Christopher Tufton? Why him cannot do what is right? We hear young Jamaica telling Mark Golden to do what is right, which he has done, and removed Mr. Dennis Gordon from that situation until a pending investigation. In terms of the allegation against the CEO and the board, we shouldn't be looking to see them back. No. He cannot be. The man is on vacation. He didn't even come to answer these questions. Why is he hiding? Dennis Gordon came out and just literally, my baby. Dennis Gordon came out and, pretty much say, yo, this is what it is. And he's going to be on OB, the fireman show in the morning. Today, the 9th of April. So you see the clear difference. But let's get back to, what Daisy had to say. Shout out to Daisy McKenzie. Absolutely love her.
Level. You will always have what is happening at UHWI happening, because here is the problem. It's systemic. It did not just happen yesterday. And some of the issues that have come out in the Auditor General's report is as a result of the systemic problems. Instead of attacking one person as they have been doing, have they remedied the problems so as to cauterize that issue so it doesn't happen again?
Nope.
I don't think they have.
Nope.
I don't think they have. And so it's like we're beating a dead horse, Ratigan. Like we're beating a dead horse, but you still have to talk, because if you reach one person, it makes a difference. Because one person does make a difference. So, you can only do your best. You take the horse to the water, you cannot force them to drink. You cannot force them to drink, because for the Jamaican people to get up and vote for this government back into office, and then sit down crying. What are you crying for? What are you crying for? You created this on yourself. You had an opportunity to give somebody else a chance and judge them based on merit, what they did. But you chose somebody who will show you that they didn't care. There's a serious mismanagement of the Jamaican economy. And these people seem not to care, because there's a funny thing said politics not benefit them life, and they fail to realize that politics benefits everybody's life, because see there now, taxes gone up. Alright? And the things that benefit, that poor people eat in every day. So unless the Jamaican people take a stand and decide that, we have to start standing up for ourselves and stop depending on other people to do it, then we're going to continue down this road. That's what I have to say.
The cold hard truth to Jamaica from Daisy McKenzie. You can bring the horse to the water, but you can't force him to drink. People might see me up and them say, so, Bolo, why you even doing this at this hour of the night? Well, there's still 32 of you watching there, 17 of you watching there, and 28 of you watching there. Like Daisy said, if it is one person that needs this message to spark that change, it's just like people that evangelize on behalf of the Lord's word. They don't look at the amount of persons in the crowd. God send them and them listening to God's voice, and God say, go to the city and go there and preach. Whoever needs to hear the word, I go hear the word, The preacher not busy about how much people is there. The preacher not even supposed to be busy about whether or not, persons that take him seriously. His only purpose is to be obedient to God. No worry about nothing else. Right? So there's somebody out there that is getting great value from having this conversation right now. Juice Lips, I can join you live, can jump up, Yeah. There's somebody out there that actually needed to hear this. We're taking our time to chip at the shell of ignorance that the lab rats them have, where they turn a blind eye to what is directly in front of them. And for persons that don't even vote, like she said again, oh, politics this, politics that. But look at your life right now. The same politicians that they didn't want to engage in, which one you wanted to be there, is the same one affecting their lives in a negative way right now because of their decisions or lack of decision. So this is the reason why this is a call to action for everybody. Don't matter where you're there, your vote is important. Go out and vote. There's too many options out there. Even Marvin Liquefire plan for starting own political party. What are we doing? Organize, get serious. If you know me I deal with, let me know what you think about what Daisy saying in the comment section, alright? Blessings. Alright, so that Jamaica. Go to the next thing I know. It's actually terrible what is happening, man. Terrible what is happening. Sorry. No, these guys are too good, bro. They are too good. They're too good. They are just too good. So, Mr. TUFTON, we have Mr. Dennis Gordon out here doing a whole bunch of stuff, on behalf of persons that really need that help to access healthcare, proper healthcare at an affordable cost. And what does the media do? The media is out here trying to isolate Dennis Gordon alone in this situation and want us to have selective amnesia around the other companies. But we cannot do that, Jamaica. We simply cannot do that. We're not gonna engage in that. Let me go back to the Public Accounts Committee. Because this is about health, you know. This is about the crisis in the healthcare. Let's go back to what this man just said, alright?
So why can't the other 22 be found? Mr. Internal Auditor, help us here. We're, again, in conducting, so I can turn on this. In conducting your intern, is that an issue which you identified and brought to the attention of the audit committee of the board or the CEO?
Thank you, Chair. Just for context.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. Just for context, the internal audit function had done 6 reviews of procurement section, and the issue of documentation not being found is institutionalized. It is systemic. We have done review of it, and on several occasions we'd asked them to put in systems in place to mitigate against that. And it is in the internal audit reports, and since recently they have done something about it in terms of the management has put something in place, and we have reviewed that.
What has management put in place?
They have put in, as the senior director had said, filing cabinets, and
filing cabinets
and hard folders. We had looked at them just recently, Chair, right? But it has been institutionalized over a long period of time, and we have reviewed them and report them to the audit committee, and that is where it ends, Chair.
No, hold on. Help me again, because you are saying people put in place filing cabinet.
Yes, Chair.
Me have that in my yard, you know. Me have that in my yard. You can't tell me that the University Hospital at the West Indies that spend billions of taxpayers' money just put in place filing cabinet?
Yes, Chair. Yes,
no,
Chair.
Man,
filing cabinets and hard folders.
Cabinets and hard folders?
Yes, Chair.
So what existed before?
Right. So, Chair, those recent procurement activity, the board, which is the audit committee, had asked the internal audit function to review, audit, read the issue of GoJEP for the period October 2025 to December 2025. And they have asked that the function reviews whether the procurement department is conforming to the GoJEP requirement. We have reviewed it and asked what system they have put in place to mitigate that issue that the Auditor General had identified in terms of record keeping. And they had indicated in their response that they have put in filing cabinets and hard folders, and those procurement activities are stored in hard folders and filing cabinets, and we have reviewed them and confirmed that that is so, Chair.
So let me ask you, the files we can't miss, them walk out of the hospital and go up on Mona Road? No, seriously, help me. How can those, first we hear rainfall and we took some files, right? And I would like that report, right? Formally. But how can so many files be missing? Somebody take them out of the hospital and go somewhere with them?
Just to say, Chair, in terms of the flooded, in one of our reviews, I think in 2020, that the internal audit reviewed. Don't hold me to that. I have to go back in the report.
Go and skip.
But they did mention, management did mention that there was an area flooded, and they couldn't find some of the files. I did remember that in one of the reviews, Chair.
But if it's one thing to say the file them wet up, you know. Me understand if you tell me say the file them wet up. But if you tell me say you can't find the files, that should be in. So before the filing cabinets, which seem to be a great innovation of 2026, to put things in filing cabinet, where were these things being stored before?
As the Senior Director of Public Procurement said, Chair, they were in a storeroom. And just placed
what kind of storeroom?
Just in a holding area where they would store.
Like the shed at the back of my yard when I put my lawnmower in it?
No, Chair, in the procurement unit, Chair.
Listen, people are watching me now, And people are going to think a joke business this, you know.
That's exactly what it is, Jamaica, under the Jamaica Labour Party. And we have accepted that. And those things are leading to persons losing their lives. Remember last year when the report came out, I believe St. Anne's Bay Hospital, the laundromat is not working. Did they even fix the laundromat? Maggots were being stored up in the things, Jamaica. Some of the hospitals have a garbage, like garbage are not being collected on time. And that's a problem all around the country. But you remember when size 13, they say anyway PMP there, garbage there, the place just, garbage pile up. But in a for them constituency, garbage pile up. I tell you, God have a way, God have a way. God have a way for us humble you. But these people refuse to be humbled. Them say them will lose the election and then do them little things. Then do all of them little things, Jamaica. Listen to Tova Williams also.
Okay. Right, so once the audit is completed, then
I find that there are a number of irregularities and anomalies within the governance structure of the university. But one that stands out for me is the audit finding speaking to contracts that were approved by the CEO without documented evidence of evaluation or procurement committee review. And I wanted to find out whether the internal auditor ever highlighted any such irregularity and whom did he report that to?
You heard the question, sir? All right, just repeat your question, Member Hamilton.
There is an audit finding that states that contracts were approved by the CEO without documented evidence.
CEO, Fitzgerald Mitchell. So it go. Who are Fitzgerald Mitchell? Yes, I am redeemed. Anybody want the number? They know say that are the number. That is it. Respect.
Of evaluation or procurement committee review. And I wanted to find out if your department ever highlighted such an irregularity and to whom did you make that report in that instance?
All right, thank you, member. Not the same instance, but in similar instances.
No, this man never want to show TUFTON on the bus. He never did want to speak specifically to TUFTON situation. Not TUFTON. The CEO, right? Because if we listen to the reports from, I have to go back over those videos. If you listen to the reports of Dr. Alfred Dawes, on the PMP website, remember, there's a lot of these things that come out in the Auditor General report. He even highlight them in a more detail because he have signed affidavits or signed confessions from doctors and nurses within the space in the UHWI that's telling you actually what is happening. Right? I remember it's whistleblowers, why the investigation happened with the Auditor General. So now the CEO name and call right so. And listen to the answer where there was a report of the CEO breaching and what happened.
Because normally when we're doing those reviews, we would have looked in the minutes to see those contracts that were approved, and we had issues, we have highlighted issues in which we saw contracts that were completed, but we did not see them as ratified in the minutes. And it's in the audit findings, in the audit reports, and it is there and nothing was done about it.
So the internal auditor is letting it be known that yes, we all of those situations that come up, including the CEO situation, he is not the only situation, but including him, this is what we do. It's in the reports. The audits are there. We did our job. Listen to the other question.
All our audit reports are sent to the audit committee and the CEO. We have a dual reporting relationship where we report administratively to the CEO and functionally to the audit committee. So every quarter, Chair, the audit committee would get a report of all the audit activities for each quarter. And these will also be sent to the CEO for action. Thank you, member.
So you're saying that in that particular instance where the CEO, there's an issue with contract approval by the CEO, that such a report was also sent to the CEO for action?
Not specifically speaking to that particular issues. I'm saying, member, that were similar issues.
But that is what you're saying would happen when you have a report about an irregularity. It goes to the CEO and the chairman of the audit committee of the board.
Yes, member.
For action to be taken.
Yes, member.
So in the case in the Auditor General report, the CEO having a breach, is the CEO them actually have a look to him now? They can't make this up Jamaica. The CEO have a look on him own breach, and him supposed to, or her supposed to take action for your own breach. Where's the oversight for the CEO? Dr. Orin Cole, big up. Where is Christopher Tufton? Somebody explain that to me.
Member Morrison?
Madness.
Thank you, Chair.
Word approved a couple of times. Is it that it existed but was not a public bodies that I know are very delinquent in terms of their annual reports and audited financials, but we have to pay attention to the ones where there are billions of dollars being spent, and this is one such case where we're spending billions of dollars. So let me ask members, any other questions on, yes, Member Brown, key finding 1.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I see where the Auditor General in the audit findings related to this particular...
Yo, Mr. A, they need to change the quality of the microphone them. Because I don't know why Julian Robinson mount so loud and then this one the microphone so low. You kind of throw me off with the volume and worse a late night and all. You know the way they try to keep it on a level? Yeah.
Well, one would have said that there was a failure to provide strategic plans despite having hired and paid 2 consultants USD $186,000 or approximately 30 million, and she referenced it earlier on in her opening remarks. That that was paid out and they still can't find any document. I don't know if it should be directed to the CEO. I know you are new, but I know you have officers behind you. You have your full team here. What happened? How that go? Could you also name the consultants, the 2 consultants, and what their purview, what were their responsibility? Give us an overview. But $30 million were paid to 2 consultants, and the Auditor General can't find no reports or nothing. So could you give us an update as to what is happening? And if you could name who those consultants were and what they actually did.
Okay, there are 2 firms that were employed. One was to help with the strategic plan. Firms that were employed. One was to help with the strategic plan. And that contract was for approximately 90 million. And then of the 186, it was 50% of the contract for the other person was the other 90 million. Sorry, it says in total has been paid out is 186,000
US.
90,000, sorry, 90,000 would have been paid to one to do the strategic plan, which was done. What could not be provided was the report from the second consultant, which in fact we have subsequently provided to the Auditor General and to the Ministry. They were contracted because their contract could not be located at the time, as well as we were able to obtain a preliminary report from them in February of this year, and also a copy of the contract. They signed the contract. So there was a contract but not signed. we were able to provide a copy of the signed contract and the preliminary report from the second. And the second one was there to provide an operation plan as well as a turnaround plan for the hospital in terms of its viability from a financial standpoint, because at this moment it is not in the best shape.
So,
and yes.
So the signed contract was done after the findings of the Auditor General. That's what you're saying?
No, it was this it was found after, but it was signed before the Auditor General's finding. But it wasn't presented. It was not presented. So it was there. What we are seeing, it was signed before, but it was not presented to the audit. The contract, the signed contract, was not presented to the Auditor General.
I think. Can the Auditor General respond to that, please? Because.
I just need a bit of clarification. What is it that was missing, that was found?
The signed contract.
The contract?
Yes.
Okay, so are we speaking about the contract or the strategic plan?
The strategic plan, as well as the two consultants who were hired.
Oh, the consultant. Right, so, okay, fine. All right, so let me speak about the strategic plan and the operational review, because we spoke about not seeing an approved strategic plan.
Yes.
So an entity was engaged to undertake a strategic review.
That's right.
And transformational review as well?
Yes.
No. One was
strategic and operational.
No, one was for operation and turnaround. One was for strategic and transformational.
Yes.
And produce a transformation.
Jamaica, hold on there. Something just come across my purview. Something called Candid with Juliet Wallace. Kaka. Candid with SSP Stephanie Lindsay. Candid with Colleen Lowe. Candid with Nadine Sutherland. I understand Nadine Sutherland. I want to go with Bigfoot. Let me hear what Bigfoot I say. What are they, Jamaica? Let me hear what Bigfoot I say. Let me turn down this, guys. I'm not now right now. This I see here. Alright, turn it down a little bit more.
Interview on Candid Week, and a man shaped by resilience, quiet strength, and a commitment to making a mean age to guide her. This is Candidness. Now, as we joked before, do I call you Juliet? Do I call you Mrs. Wholeness?
Call me Jules. Call me what Andrew calls me.
Who calls you Jules?
Yo, I wasn't ready. Yo, I wasn't ready, bro. Oh my God. Yo, when I share like this, is gonna get really, really funny. I promise you. This is my raw reaction. Yo, I promise you this is the first time I'm hearing this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Call me what Andrew called me. Jamaica, Juliet Wallace this is a performance already. I am sorry. This is a performance already. Oh my God. Why am I not hearing anything, bro? What is going on? Yeah. Where the box will turn off? What is this? Yo, Jamaica, I promise I said the thing shut off by itself. I know my fault.
Before she turned teenager, when she was in the home with her parents, what do I call you, Mrs. Wholeness?
Call me Jules. Call me what Andrew calls me.
Who calls you Jules?
My mom, strange enough, called me Mommy Jules.
Yo, can y'all hear that? Dr. Cole, you have to come up. Yo, Dr. Cole, you have to come up, bro. What on there? What was it on request? This is priceless. Yo, you don't want to see? No, Juliet Owens come for somebody for that interview here. Some shot a fire for somebody. I wonder if I the mate. Is that cool? Hello? Yo.
My brother.
Yes, good night.
Yeah, my brother, how you?
Me there, man. Me just a come.
I just cut up 2 tomatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on the road. So I just cut up 2 tomatoes.
Mm-hmm.
I opened a tin of jack mackerel.
Yes.
And a little bit of cabbage to have a look of. Right?
Yes.
But
yeah.
I believe that these people take the Jamaican people for food.
Definitely.
Right?
Definitely.
Yeah. Just remember that in 2025 that I wish to call her what Antonis call her, but I could.
Mrs. Burgard?
Right?
Huh?
Because
Mrs. Burgard?
I don't know what Andrew call her.
Mrs. Burgard?
I don't know what Andrew call her.
Mrs. Burgard, me know you call her for something, brother.
I don't know.
But me have the tape.
Okay, you have the tape.
Yes, man, me have the tape on the platform and them have the rally and him say, you know, the Honorable Mrs. Burgard. Me have the tape, man. Me have it, man.
What?
Yeah. Let me find it. Hold on.
My God.
Let me find it. I think I have the audio on my computer. Hold on. Give me a second.
No, hear that. And before you play that tape, put it back.
Me not hear. Gone for mute. People, me don't know. I am ready. Me look like she had show shut off as somebody. Look on this. What is going on with my box? It thing shut off. Something wrong. We need a new boom box. So. Because me here.
Who calls you Jules? My mom strangely enough called me Mommy Jules. Or do I call you Juliet? Do I call you Mrs. Wholeness? Call me Jules. Call me what Andrew calls me. Who calls you Jules?
Jamaica, when I believe that Andrew Honest called Juliet Honest Jules.
That's why I said play back that tape first before you play a man that do not know truth.
Oh, Jesus. No, sir. Me can't bother. It's just right out. Yo, me say, brother, I don't know how I come across that thing more time with a man, but this is a banger. Yo, Juliet, what they say, oh, call me what Andrew called me, Jules. Me not believe that Jamaica, she can't fix me. Me not believe that Andrew is called her Jules.
But play the tape again.
Yeah.
You will hear just said, or both parents play the tape again.
Thank you so much for joining us, Mrs. Wholeness. Now, as we joked before, do I call you Juliet? Do I call you Mrs. Wholeness? Call me Jules. Call me what Andrew calls me.
Jamaica, you want to notice what she said? As we joked about before, this was planned. This intro was planned. Yo, them people that think say catch, hey, they don't like me, you know? They don't like me. Me know how to find the keyword them in that thing. This was planned. They want to talk before they start, and then don't want to joke about this thing. And as such, she decide for just, this is the bang of the start of the interview. Mighty God, it is a banger. Let's play it again.
Thank you so much for joining us, Mrs. Wholeness. Now, as we joked before, do I call you Juliet? Do I call you Mrs. Wholeness? Call me Jules. Call me what Andrew calls me. Who calls you Jules? Andrew. My mom strangely enough called me Mommy Jules. And Andrew is the only one who called me Jules. All right, so we know you as the businesswoman. We know you as an MP. We know you now as the House Speaker. We know you as the mother. Who was Juliet Wholeness? before she turned teenager, when she was in the home with her parents, what kind of child were you?
Oh, I am the eldest. I ended up with mostly sisters, 4 sisters, and a brother. And I was always very responsible. My parents could depend on me to cook dinner from the age of 10. I'd get home from school and I'd cook and take care of everybody. And in the summer, when they would go off to work, I would be managing the home. I remember then I used to slap them. You know, corporal punishment is taboo these days. And I put them on the veranda between the grill to outside and the door to inside while I would clean and I would cook and I would organize. So I was probably always a mother, always a caregiver in many ways, and somewhat serious, but I had some fun times.
Tell us about one of those fun times.
Lord, I tell you, my brother and my sisters will remember when I decided we should drive my dad's van. It was parked in the garage, and we all boarded the van. I was the driver, and I moved around, and we were pretending to drive until I felt the van rolling out the gate, across the road, and the van stopped in the middle of the road. I am saying, to God be the glory, that we are all safe, because when the neighbors helped to push the van back inside, immediately after that, there came a truck. So I would give a lot of trouble sometimes, but I would still be the very responsible, very caring big sister. What would you...
So,
Bolo.
yes, sir.
Bolo. There's a tape somewhere where she talk about our mother was an igler in Spanish Town Market, and they were so poor, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's also a tape that she said that when they got married.
Oh yeah, me have that, man.
Right?
That I glean now. We have that clip there.
Yeah.
You want me play? You want me play?
Yes, man.
Oh, I'm dear, man. Just say the word. I'm a general car right now. Look like a kitchen pan. I'm in a kitchen pan. Hold on, I'm find it right as well. Me have it, man. Me have it, man. Me have it right as well. Come like to you kids with me never get you. Busy. Juliet. What the clip though when she talk about her wedding? And then I'm evidence file for my playlist for my YouTube, you know. Scrolling. So reach somewhere around here. Alright, so that's 100 or so. No, that's another one. Hold on, it must have far. I pass him, man. I'll go back. You're supposed to do it right up so. When she did on the Gleaner interview and I tell you about her wedding and something. Hey, you remember the man that put in foot, saying this and saying that. You remember the man that put in foot in the lady head with the gun? And they say, Andrew friend. What about with that case there? The nurse. What about with that case there?
Is his friend?
What about with the case? Is an expatriate bail business? Is an expatriate bail business? Listen to this, see it, I'm finding.
I want to be talking about
Now that you're serving,
hold on.
Come back to Patrick.
Hold on. I find my next boombox because this one must give me some work. So that could be the one. Yeah, that one look like a fry. I'm going to turn on this. Merle, what going on, Merle?
Bluetooth mode. People have different types of families, but I continue to appreciate the value in having been raised by my mother and father. I think it has actually made a difference in who I am, and being blessed to have Andrew around as a father, particularly having to raise boys. It is really important. I love sitting and listening to him, coaching and counseling and passing on life skills. And I think their life would not be as
come on, Box. We're not connected.
If they didn't have the benefit of having their father around and his involvement.
What is going on?
So my first
None of them are Bluetooth on.
I remember that it was so well because the HR manager called me back afterwards.
Alright, so this one in the on.
Got called in myself and another.
This one in the on either.
Today.
This one definitely in the on. So why not connect? It's turned off. Try it one more time.
what do you expect for
Come
yourself?
on.
So I have no expectations. Whatever you're paying for starting out, I'm ready to work that salary and I'm going to work hard. And I am
Connect.
and I was hired on spot. I was told to go outside and given a file and ready to work. Long afterwards, the HR officer said to me,
What's so low? Ah, there we
car
go.
comes with the job and exactly how much we're going to pay. And for that, your qualification from the university and that attitude, this is history. Saw my company.
Wow.
Richard, how you do, my brother? How you do?
Hey, Richard, jump up on it. Oh my God, really? Why will I speak at them Frank? I'm not getting nothing out of this now. Though. Someone when I played good today, all of a sudden now, you know, play good. Today when I use this in my life, you know, and then when I play good. Good. Bluetooth mode. Yeah, that. Why may I have problem now? Let's refresh this.
Top of the screen.
Yeah. Good morning, Mer.
I will ride, but I don't always go with them. It's good to have some father sometimes.
You have to work with this.
And sometimes they are out in not so bad. I couldn't make him go on with me. He was just so enough. Everything was just this Andrew. So for me, growing up as a child, I actually never had a sense of any disparity or inequity in how women and men function, because I would walk to Spanish Town and go at the time to save money again, even though at the time. But
you have a funny start. I generally just raise up a point and one. You have a funny start. Hold on. Me hear what I go on with Juliet right there. So me hear what she say.
I was born in my husband's constituency. I think I was actually born at the hospital. Andrews Memorial Hospital it was. Yeah. At the time. But grew up at a very early age in Ensom City. Went to Ensom City all age and then on to St. Catherine High School. I remember even being at Ensom City all age, being a very industrious little child. My parents would send me to school, they would give me my lunch money, but I would be buying police button and selling them to get extra money from early days. So I remember being at...
Juliet love money from man in Jamaica. Yeah, man. She's all about the paper, yeah? Love money. Just remember that. Keep that in our mindset.
St. Catherine High School and leaving school, walking from St. John's Road to Spanish Town. I did it often. I walked from Ensom City to St. Catherine High.
Yo, you know how wicked them people that is? Them a do interview and them a show no where the high school there and how far Juliet says she walk. Yo, she good enough? Jamaica, she good. She dangerous. You know how far that is? How far this one to this one?
That's another lie. Right?
Yo, listen to me, brother. The lady said she come from one shelter. She said she come from one.
Andrew Onis live at Ensom City, not Juliet Onis. I am a St. Catherine group. Right? Pauline, my sister, and Andrew was in the scene.
Yeah, break up. Yeah, break up. Yeah, break up.
No, I said Pauline.
Uh-huh.
My sister.
Yes.
Pauline, my sister.
Right.
And Andrew Onis was in the same class.
Really? So, let me ask you something.
I am from St. Catherine.
Yeah, go ahead. Continue. Finish what you say.
So I would like to ask Andrew Onis a question.
Yeah.
If there's any truth that he run a partner and half of the student never get no job.
What? Oh my God. No. We need the student there from that time. Hello, anybody that used to go to school with Andrew. If indeed they did go in a one partner with him and never get on a job, Me want to ventilate that story there. We need signed affidavits. This not normal. What is saying? Huh?
I would like to ask Andrew Onis was going to St. Catherine I,
Yes.
right? If there's any truth
Yes.
that he was a partner banker,
Mm.
and half of those students who threw them 50 cents and 25, I say,
Hey, you break up again. You break up again. 50 cents and 25 cents are only for money back then in Jamaica. Me nah hear Mr. Cole. 50 cents and 25 cents are only for money back then. You know? You remember good. They want them $5 there and they $10 there only for money that. Back in them time, they are only for money they actually value something. When Andrew went to school, remember say Andrew benefit from Michael Manley days, you know. So on know say a good while back that, you know. But me like you.
Not only that. Not only that. Not only that. When it leave the university, it was student loan.
Yeah. But me no want. But
when
me,
Mrs. Onis,
yeah,
so
man.
she put on fish fry.
No, me I go play that, man. What me I say? You from your sister who used to go to school with him. Can she verify whether or not the steel piece argument is true? Because everybody would remember that in a school. You know?
That. Yes, man.
What do you mean, yes, man?
Yes, man. That's why I'm asking the question.
Yeah.
That while he was in St. Catherine I, right?
Yes.
He hoping a partner.
Yes.
And half of the student did not get them partner draw.
Yes.
Remember, you know, that him saying coming up politics with how much?
Millions.
$47 million.
Mr. Cole, I am
while
sure.
Mrs. Only say
Then they want to keep fish fry. What I'm saying, Mr. Cole, do you have that clip when he did on Nationwide when he said that to Cliff Hughes in the interview when he tell him how much million he coming up politics with?
No, man, the clip is here. The clip is here.
Me need it.
J. Brand have the clip.
Oh, J. Brand. Oh,
no, man, everybody have the clip.
All right, may I look for it. Go on, talk.
Thank you.
Go on, talk.
So, the Prime Minister said when he enter in politics, he have 47 million. Right? But yet the wife said, they never have nothing. She'd have planned to keep fish fry.
Yeah. Yeah, let me play that. Let me play that.
Again, even though I got my lunch money and I got my taxi fare, I always felt that other than paying my school fee and giving my uniform and my books, I should be able to do all the other little things. If I need geometry set, if they're doing something for sports day, I should be able to chip in. My dad worked in a factory, zinc manufacturing factory, he was a supervisor there. I think the factory closed down. He was made redundant and he took his savings and went into the taxi business. So he had a bus and taxi from time to time. I would walk to Spanish Town and go and meet my mother and help her to sell shoes.
Start again.
Let me play it slower. I kind of love it.
I think the factory closed down. He was made redundant and he took his savings and went into the taxi business. So he had a bus and taxi.
Yo, you can't make this up, bro. Oh, we missed this. Oh, we missed this. So what are they? What are they? Wait, Jesus, wait. Oh my God. So what are they? So, fear father and as rich as Andrew. Oh, yo, wait, but look back and play that again. The man made it all out. Who made it?
I think the factory
Hold on,
closed
hold
down.
on.
If they're doing something for sports day, I should be able to chip in. My dad worked in a factory, zinc manufacturing factory. He was a supervisor there. I think the factory
Supervisor make all of our money, you know? Hold on.
closed down. He was made redundant, and he took his savings and went into the taxi business. So,
So, yeah, I have money for buy a taxi, you know. The man going in savings, go buy a taxi in Jamaica. Hold on, they continue. So, him the way before Andrew.
Hold on. So one father, I think, go buy taxi.
Yes.
There was only three car companies in Jamaica at that time.
Right.
Before P.J. Patterson liberalized the used car deal.
Yes, I remember
which
that.
Darrell Val.
We benefit from.
Thank you.
Very significantly, yes.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So she think.
Yo, this is interesting. Let's continue.
Are you?
Wait a sec. Yeah, break up again. I don't know why to do that. Hey, Mr. Dakol, jump off and jump back in.
I believe them bug the phone.
Yeah, I think they don't want the conversation. No, they want to
Anything? Yeah?
jump off and it look like when they call us something there.
Better?
No, man, jump off and come back, man. Jump off and come back. Send a request. Better you jump off and come back. Come like you man, you know, one of the conversation I go on, I will go on. Yeah, man, send a request, man. Juicy Lips, you can come up to, you know. This is very interesting. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. This is very interesting. No, man. I'll play some more of this.
Bus and taxi from time to time. I would walk to Spanish Town and go and meet my mother and help her savings and went into the taxi business. So you have a bus and taxi from time to time.
So this man have a bus and taxi. And he pick me and walk to school. Jamaica, no. Him girl pick me? No, sir. So real common sense inconsistencies there another lady have. Really, you know, I'm glad everything up very, you know, say at night, these type of conversation and a more subtle, more, you know, like, you know, if you take me time and listen to something and ask some question. Because, oh, your father if you buy taxi and bus and you are walk to school so far and you are one girl, Jamaica make it make sense. Make it make sense. Play that back. The man go redundant, save up your money, taking savings and buy bus and car. And you walk to school. The distance from me I see pan the map.
I am back. You're in the better now?
Yes. The distance from me I see pan the map in Jamaica. I know a normal distance that Juliet walk from the yard, you know, go to school, you know.
Yeah, but brother, a supervisor in any factory them time there.
Crazy money.
I know why.
Crazy money. You work good money you work. Me I tell you that you work good money. And a joke.
A supervisor in any factory at them time there. We have 3 major factories in Jamaica, and them closed down the steel factory that are when you go up on the Spanish Town bypass between going to Linstead, right? We have that new housing development before you got Perry-Funeral Home. You have the zinc factory that compass between, yeah, I want to tell you, that compass between Marchpen Road, right? There's a zinc factory there. You have the rice factory, that the right which part the bus terminus there in a Spanish Town. you have this what name? Between the train line and I believe a Basco Highway one name, right? And yeah, the salt factory still standing. We'll have Cremo, corner the touch part on a Freddy ground there. The zinc factory closed down in the 90s with you, right?
Also at the zinc factory when I work. At the zinc factory when I work and it get made redundant and now using money and body taxes.
As a supervisor. As a supervisor. In Jamaica them time there, right? The zinc factory closed on about 1993, 1994. Around there, the zinc factory closed down. Them time there.
Raymond, good night.
Right? As a supervisor. You're picking now walk out of school.
Yeah, man, I said that's crazy. Prestige.
Liars.
Prestige.
Her mother used to sell in Spanish Town Market. Yes, she walked from St. Catherine. It is a custom. I don't know why. That the St. Catherine girls them walk from St. Catherine to Spanish Town. It is a custom hunting today. Yes, they will.
Okay.
But you just come across the highway, up on William Street, and you reach in a Spanish Town.
Okay.
Right? It is a custom.
Right.
Because when I used to go school, and when I reached Spanish Town, I walked to St. Catherine to look at Tulka girl. Seriously. Because St. Catherine was dubbed the maternity ward leave. Right? For Spanish Town, because those time more young lady was getting pregnant from St. Catherine more than Spanish Town secondary. Right?
Yes.
So I can give the history. She's lying to her teeth. Literally.
Let me hear a Prestige. Let me hear a Prestige. I said, Prestige, yes, I go on now with your people. Unmute the mic, Prestige. Yeah, man. Where is it going?
I'm St. Catherine got Spanish Town. Regular.
Okay, so a regular thing then.
Yeah, man. It's a while got Spanish Town.
But you wanna say something about your father? You wanna say something? Well, you wanna say something about your father?
My father worked at steel factory.
So, your father was a supervisor at the steel factory?
No, he was an engineer, so fix the equipment.
Oh, he might make good money too, man. A rich family you come from?
Yeah, man, I'm a big shot, man. I run that. Big shot, man.
From an engineer, no, man. I know it go.
Yeah, man, that can go on with good, man.
Okay.
Cast our trainer, man. With that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Iman Durval Palmer. Iman Durval Palmer. Right? You see work at steel factory. Oh, and the Butler factory. The Butler factory too.
Right?
Yeah, the Butler factory. But she lied to her teeth. But it's a custom though that I don't know why that the St. Catherine, especially girls them, walk to Spanish Town.
Okay.
So what I do to do what?
Easy to walk to Spanish Town, and they come across the highway and then reach a Spanish Town.
No man, I don't say that to Bolo, but yeah man, it's easy. But she lied to her teeth.
Let me play it.
She lied to her teeth.
Let me play it. Hold on.
And I got my taxi fare. I always felt that other than paying my school fee and giving my uniform and my books, I should be able to do all the other little things. If I need geometry set, if they're doing something for sports day, I should be able to chip in. My dad worked in a factory, zinc manufacturing factory he was a supervisor there. I think the factory closed down. He was made redundant and he took his savings and went into the taxi business. So he had a bus and taxi from time to time. I would walk to Spanish.
What do you mean him have a bus and taxi from time to time? A bus and taxi is a permanent asset. What do you mean?
Prestige, do you think that your father was made redundant or he was made redundant?
He closed down.
I'm asking a question. Do you think that your father was made redundant or he was redundant?
No, redundant did not make.
Mr. Cole, you know, easy now.
No, I'm asking a question. Do you think that your father was made redundant? Because I know that if at the age of 10 you could make decision, at the age of 12 you must remember, because remember that you leave primary at 12. And she said she used to make decision at 10-year-old to take care of her siblings. So I'm asking you a question. Do you think that your father was made redundant or he was redundant?
He was damaged.
He was redundant. I'm just asking. Right. So Mrs. Only says she think at the age of 14, when she was 10, she made decision to go buy police button that I want something we call cooking now.
Let me play that back.
Teenager, when she was in the home with her parents, what kind of child were you?
Oh, I am the eldest. I ended up with mostly sisters, 4 sisters, and a brother. And I was always very responsible. My parents could depend on me to cook dinner from the age of 10. I'd get home from school and I'd cook and take care of everybody. And in the
Yo, Jamaica, me not know if you say me just want to soak that in. Just soak that in. This lady is amazing. This lady is amazing. She's amazing, man. Big up Juliet Owners. At the age of 10, you came home from school and cooked dinner.
By any chance, did I give Mistress my money from 2020, but I received the chicken 2025?
Yo, David, when I hear this, hold on, let me play back.
10, always very responsible. My parents could depend on me to cook dinner from the age of 10. I'd get home from school and I'd cook and take care of everybody. And in the summer, when they would go off to work, I would be managing the home. I remember then I used to.
Come like a princess, this woman I want the mother and father go. Wait. You're telling me that they left a 10-year-old at home for you manage your up them in the summer? I want when I go in at the house there. What the blowers for all summer? Yo, what the hell is going on, bro? Wait.
10, I'd get home from school and I'd cook and take care of everybody. And in the summer, when they would go off to work, I would be managing the home. I remember then I used to.
So in the summer when them at work, you have managed everything. Alright, I work with you.
Slap them, corporal punishment is taboo these days, and I'd lock them on the veranda between the grill to outside and the door to inside.
Prison in Jamaica. From earlier, so hey, you see now what that time? She lock up for your brother and sister, in a local space, for them behave themselves, listen to the mentality of the Prime Minister wife, It's like an innate dictatorship type of vibes. Listen to this, lock them up in Jamaica.
outside while I would, and then I used to slap them, you know, corporal punishment is taboo these days, and I'd lock them on the veranda between the grill to outside and the door to inside while I would clean and I would cook and I would organize. So
Jamaica, let me ask you something. Suppose something happened in the house or something happened to she and the place catch a fire. How the picnic them go, how our brother and sister would I get fit? Move from between the space so that she lock them up. Between the grill and the...
Bolo. If she cannot remember if her father was made redundant, or she remember at 10 and she cannot remember at 14.
That is a damn good question. No, that is a damn good question. No, I've got to support for the program after. No, man, you're sharp. I not pray that. Because she said when she was 14 for true, I know she had 10 and she remember all of them detail. But she don't remember if they... No, Jaja.
Side and the door to inside while I would clean and I would cook and I would organize. So I was probably always a mother, always a caregiver in many ways, and somewhat serious, but I had some fun times. Like, tell us about one of those fun times. Lord, I tell you, my brother and my sisters will remember when I decided we should drive my dad's van. It was parked in the garage and we all boarded the van. I was the driver. And I moved around and we were pretending to drive until I felt the van rolling out the gate, across the road. And the van stopped.
Mute again. When the father make redundant, I go buy van and taxi, no?
No, you never hear that. She said, when your father made redundant, he buy a taxi and a bus. I don't know if he never have a vehicle before that, to be honest. If we have followed the story, we don't know. She never give that level of detail. But may I listen to what she has said? Let's continue.
Out in the middle of the road. I am saying, to God be the glory, that we are all safe because when the neighbors helped to push the van back inside immediately after that.
The neighbor them? The neighbor then come out of the house and help to push the van back inside. No, Jamaica, let me tell you something about back in the day. Let me tell you something about back in the day with neighbors and pitney. They would have called the parents. You're in a trouble. No neighbor now come out of the house and help you push no van back in the yard. I like shot them.
Them time they never have no telephone.
Brother, I lie she at tell brother. Nothing can go so she have it. And she no record and beating for that. For her parents never come find out about that. Even if they not call them. She must get her ass open for that. If you take her father van out. Remember she say one truck gonna pass right after, you know. So death, you know, brother, that could have been death, you know. Let go play the tape, see that?
There came a truck. So I would give a lot of, and the neighbors helped to push the van back inside immediately after that. There came a truck. So I would give a...
What a coincidence. Immediately after the neighbor them helped pushing back the van, then came a truck. Mighty God.
A lot of trouble sometimes, but I would still be the very responsible, very caring big sister.
What would you say are the early influences that shaped who you are today?
I think significantly my mother. I watched my mom being very much the type of person I am today. Not as educated, but was adamant that I had to be educated, that I couldn't...
Hold on. She's a prime example of our mother.
Not as educated.
Not educated.
But
educated, but was adamant that I had to be educated.
Jamaica, how that work? That's one oxymoron. How are you not educated but adamant that you must be educated? Them people don't know, so we know what adamant mean. It means you're determined enough. So you have money up your ass and you not get educated yet, Juliet, you admit to us in 2026. Say you is not as educated as you were adamant to be. You weren't adamant. But your labor rights thing, so fully done. Fully done.
Take time to upload. Take time to upload.
This is the mentality of the labor rights. Mighty God. No, sir.
I watched my mom being very much the type of person I am today. Not as educated, but was adamant that I had to be educated, that I couldn't depend on, any gifts or favors or special preferences to make my way.
Really? You mean like your husband, we are the Prime Minister, and you are Speaker of the House? That was not a special preference. Yo, you got it. Who came up with this idea for her to do this interview? I think they're trying to make her over. I think this is a ploy to shed this new image of the wicked Speaker of the House, the biased Speaker of the House. I believe that this is what this is.
I've met a man, and he said to me, the cameraman has done justice to Juliet Onis. And I asked him why. He said, boy, pan picture she look good. I rest my case.
Mighty God. You know when me know? When they did have the woman's meeting and she had the audacity to do this. Right in front of the camera like we do right now. Jamaica, listen, I'm a man, but me no ugly, sir. Without makeup, I'm sorry. Yo, she scared the hell out of me. She scared the hell out. But like, yo, I saw she really look for you. Then
what happened, What? And this is what I heard, that Andrew was a little shy boy, and I saw come a little matchmaking makeup.
Oh, so she really the dominant person in the relationship.
Yes, man.
A she run things.
Yes, man. If alright, look on her in the parliament. Just look on her.
Yeah.
And look on how she play her behavior.
Yes. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Because our mother used to sell in the Spanish Town market. And our mother was a bully.
No, but you have to rough. You have to rough. In a them place there.
No, yeah, man. Our mother used to sell in the Spanish Town market. Our mother was a bully in the market.
No, man, you have to rough. You can't solve.
Yeah. And that's why she said that our mother determined
to be educated, yeah.
Yeah.
Make a touch forward.
Life. So it's very, very important to her. So school expected that I couldn't depend on, any gifts or favors or special preferences to make my way through life. So it was very, very important to her. So school was tantamount, primary. I would have to do my homework. My mom would check my report card. And even if she couldn't help me, she would be like, well, I can't do those maths, but you are going to have to get them right. So she influenced me a lot.
Thank you. Thank you. Her mother, and I can call many names, that her mother have to ask them to check the bill for her. Other Igla. Thank you.
So our mother couldn't do maths, bro?
No, you know, say it a while ago. I know Mrs. Otto.
My God. Oh.
Right?
Oh. Let's continue.
A lot of what she was.
Was a bully.
But usually, persons who are not educated are bullies, Like them ignorant to certain things, it make them have the aggressive type of nature there. When you're educated and you understand things and can comprehend stuff, and you're more socially flexible.
Socially inclined.
Yeah, you can like go in a different rooms and have different type of conversation. You can
socially
you know the streets. You know the streets, and you still know the the Prime Minister office or the Mayor office or, you know, do a business deal for a contract or, you know what I mean?
If I say the arrogant in anti-honest too, you know.
Yes.
It is the bullyism.
Yeah, man. Stinking there, man.
Yeah.
That's true. Two of them have that little. Go have, they have a little something about it.
In the summer, when I had a break from school in Christmas, I would be out with my mom working with her. She had a stall in Spanish Town, a store. She would go to Trelawney. I remember in those days in the 80s, people made a lot of money from being informal commercial importers. And I was happy to go and help my mom. So I think my accounting skills, my ability to calculate very quickly and generally understand people started there with mommy.
All right. Close that down. Who know Falmouth Martin Trelawney? Her mother is an Igla. Right? So then go Falmouth and our Wednesday go sell.
Yeah.
No store. And just to show you how these people are blatant lie and try to convince people them lie. You know, how I know you are done. I'd have a 400-600 truck. But I'd have a recycle company where I go cross the length and breadth of Jamaica to buy buckles.
As I thought, hold on, what kind of buckle? Plastic buckle?
Quad. No man, before plastic, long before plastic.
Okay.
Quad buckle. I used to sell Jardine, AP, Colada food, put it in, pump it up, Daniel Roots wine,
Mighty
Baba
God.
Roots wine. Yeah?
Yes.
Right. So one day I decided to travel on the truck to Montego Bay. When we go across Flatbridge and I go up to Bagua, I see driver get nervous. And David turned to me and said, well, some people have got big drive up the road and they can't pick them up. I say, yes, man. Because remember the time the vehicle ain't much.
Yeah, that is true.
And, yeah, man. And he said, why, we're going to charge them, you know. After when I do dealing, when I go, you know. But you me the truck now. So me say anything you do, man, we'll take your money and eat food or buy back
yes.
Support.
Yes.
Yeah. So when we pick up a lady with a couple of bag of orange, then we go up more pick up. And when we are go up you turn, the lady said she want to use the bathroom. So me are not the truck. Come down at the back now, because one lady, I don't want to say fat, but I need with a little extra body weight. Because I don't want to embarrass anybody. So, we come out of the truck front, just to enjoy the ride and so forth. I'm going to the back. And the lady says she want to use the bathroom. She want SHIT. So, me are not the truck now for David stop. And the lady just hold on for the piece of rope around the back. And she just, you know it, put a pile of skirt and jar up onto one side and start to leg up on the road. And a man riding by. And he says, stop the truck! Stop the truck! There's a lady on the truck! And SHIT on Yuatan town. So I never forgot Yuatan from that day. Right? So, truly, this lady lying to her teeth, she deceitful to the people of her constituency. I don't know her constituency name.
Yeah.
When she looked on them and said from 2020, she paid Jamaica boilers for chicken. And she received the chicken in 2025.
He was someone who just did it all. So church, it was, mommy said, from church to home, from home to school, school to home,
and I didn't have much more in life other than that. And I learned to accept and appreciate that your parents love you, and you should learn to just be disciplined and work with the structure they have in place. Tell you, one of my sisters was nowhere like that.
Come on, no? Come on, no? Are you alone? Are you alone? None of your other sister.
I will say nothing, Jamaica. I will say nothing.
So you were not.
Bolo, I would like to ask her.
Yo.
Right? Our sister will get pregnant at 14-year-old.
Oh.
Was that like her?
You know them business, Naka. You know them. Your sister used to go to school with Andrew, so that's interesting. That how you made that connection there.
Bolo, my grandmother, Stella Mae Wilkins, was the secretary of the Speaker of the House, the Parliament, under Richard McPherson.
What? You don't know, man.
Two-term council for the Naguse division.
Oh, okay. Jerry Bryan, big up. What? But Jerry Bryan, you have got to check out that interview here with Mrs. Oldness, sorry. On TVJ, Candid with Juliet Oldness. I hit me there, I pray. Very interesting.
From a privileged life.
Oh, no, not at all.
I learned from very early that hard work is necessary if you want to achieve something.
Absolutely. I remember loving the motto to my schools. Primary school, it was, it can be done. And I don't know, it somehow seeped into my mind, I can do anything. And when I started St. Catherine High School, I thought it was far more befitting a motto for me. Per and work conquer all.
So you're a workaholic?
Oh, I was laughing when I heard I was coming on this program. I said, if you ever ask me anything about my 9 to 5, that doesn't exist for me. I would be at work until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I remember Andrew used to pick me up downtown, and one night he was out there at 3 o'clock in the morning, and he said, look here, Juliet, you see, if you're going to stay out till them time of night, stay till tomorrow morning, you come home because it's not safe. What?
Hold on there. What kind of married life you have if you work in a night like that? What? That's crazy.
But yes, I have always been somewhat of a workaholic. I take on project after project.
Just a minute. If you pick up your wife 3 o'clock in the morning and you tell us to stay in tomorrow morning.
Anything that you...
Brother, some banger I'm gonna go on.
No. Can I hear me?
No, some banger I'm gonna go on. No, some banger I'm gonna
go
on.
in the morning.
No, man. As a husband, I would say, listen, you have to go find another job now. I need you, baby. This is the time when we should be home together, cuddling. And me, I go tell you, say, don't just stay. No bother, me not come pick you up. Me good without you. Me good without you.
No, till tomorrow morning.
Till tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Come on, bro.
After 12 is what? After 12 is what?
The
morning.
Yes. But a day like business in matter about. It look like a day like business.
Miss in your younger days?
No, I miss nothing. I have no regrets. While growing up, I never thought that I needed to party when I wasn't allowed to. 7 o'clock, when you remember JBC and the TV come on, now TVJ, that was the time I was leaving the party and saying, party boring, because I know 7 o'clock was curfew for me to get home, and I didn't mind it. Again,
Juliet Owens is the perfect daughter. Yeah, man. Look at her. Let us summarize. She cook for her brother and sister them when she attend. She go with her mother at the market and help her to calculate and make sure say the money I collect. She don't party. She follow curfew. She discipline her brother and sister them. She not in a hanky-panky with Andrew Wellness, although they spend it all summer together. No hanky-panky. Yo, this lady is the perfect daughter. Damn. That continue over. So yeah, say forever rich way I deal with.
So TVJ
Mm-hmm.
did not come on 7 o'clock.
No, I could play that one.
Never.
Wait. I could play that one.
Thought that I needed to party when I wasn't allowed to. 7 o'clock, when you remember JBC and the TV come on, no TVJ, that was the time I was leaving the party and saying, party boring, because I know 7 o'clock was curfew for me to get home.
But 7 o'clock at 7 p.m. shut out, you know?
Yes, lie. TV came on 6 a.m. and end 12 a.m.
That time I know about, but hold on, I could go back and listen to that again. Wait.
While growing up, I never thought that I needed to party when I wasn't allowed to. 7 o'clock, when you remember JBC and the TV come on, no TVJ, that was the time I was leaving the party and saying, party boring, because I know 7 o'clock was curfew for me to get home.
Lie. 6 a.m., 12. That time you have the streak when the TV sign off.
Yeah, man, when 12 o'clock come, man, the whole thing go, and one blank screen I look on with the blue one in all the different color them. But, yeah, me I can move on from that, because I don't want to hear what you say.
Right.
And I didn't mind it. Again, I tell you, my sister was different. So I would be the one who dragged her out the party and said, we are going to obey our parents, we are going home.
So Juliet Oldest has been abusing people for a very long time. She's a bully. Your sister at the party, you drag her out at the party. Get over here. You will obey your parents. So you tell me say your sister never beat you? Your sister never fight you? What? She was a bully. She was a bully.
I never had a problem with it. I was happy saving, I was happy taking care of them, helping my parents. It was no challenge to me at all. At church, I remember my mom used to feed mostly senior citizens and sometimes the children on the street. I got involved. So every Sabbath I was at church, helping to share food and eating with everybody who came to church on a Sabbath and either had or didn't have. And it was good for me because I learned from very early that God has made us all equal. There's nothing that makes any one of us better than the other, and I love that. Mom told me nobody's better than you, but equally, you're not better than anyone else. And I think that environment literally has shaped me, sitting, eating from the wealthiest to the poorest in church, and we'll all be together, and you'll realize there's nothing special about you, nothing that makes you any better, and you should be happy to serve, happy to help, happy to get involved, and assist where you can. So you speak a lot about
Yo, she is painting the perfect person. But when we listen to Rosie audio, I'm just like, something ain't right. Something is not adding up.
About your home life.
You don't have to listen to Rosie audio. Just look on her demeanor in the parliament.
True. This is true.
You don't have to listen to Rosie.
This is true. This is true.
What kind of student?
You know, I rescued a young man who used to work with her. And the young man looked at me. And this is a serious thing. If I lie, God go and beat me in the latter days which I am with. The young man said that when he work with the company and we get paid, it's better him go walk and beg.
Really? Wow.
And if many people should come out and speak the truth of our company, it is no different from Tivoli and that Dudu school.
What? Man,
seriously?
That's some cold stuff right there, boy. Yeah, I'm straight. I ain't trying to be involved in nothing they got going on. Let's continue.
Were you the baddest in the class? Lord. Sometimes. School was good and bad sometimes, for me, challenging sometimes. So first form, I was the tallest person in the class. And the tallest person in first form. I was taller than Andrew. I don't know what happened. So I was like
When I know so she upset about that, right? Say Andrew get taller than her. She don't know what happened. She's a bully. She's a bully. She's a bully.
Super tall,
going on,
and
man?
I guess I stood out because of it. First one was fairly okay. I don't know what happened. So I was like super tall, and I guess I stood out because of it. First one was fairly okay. I think as a child in school, I was still a bit naive. I learned that as I went along, I was a little bit more sheltered, and many of the things other children were, exposed to, I really wasn't. But I learned early to just sit quietly and listen and observe. And I found that fun. I mean, I'm going to tell you them candid things there, the children, they're never easy. But I learned a lot more from them. My parents used to use a lot of parables and a lot of,
Birds and the bees, ladies and gentlemen. SEX. That's what she's talking about.
They will be telling me when I'm going to school, about birds and bees, and I'm confused. I gave someone a joke that mommy told me when I was young, when the man wants milk and he can get it free, he won't bother buy the cow. I got a lot of these from my mom and when my...
Wait, what? This is what they used to tell kids? Wait a minute, let me play that back. What the hell is going on? Let me slow that down. Yo, this interview is funny, bro. Oh my God, what is that? This interview is funny. No, this is so funny.
They will be telling me when I'm going to school, about birds and bees, and I'm confused. I gave someone a joke that mommy told me when I was young, when the man wants milk and he can get it free, he won't bother buy the cow. I got a lot.
Just blatant lie. Just blatant lie, my brother.
So she's telling us that her mother told her sexual parable that when the man want the milk, he can get it free, or he will go for the cow. Hey, listen, man. Yo, what is going on, bro? What is happening, man? Yo, I gotta play that back. Hold on. I gotta play that back. Wait. What?
Birds and bees, and I'm confused. I gave someone a joke that mommy told me when I was young, when the man wants milk and he can get it free, he won't bother buy the cow. I got a lot.
When the man want the milk and he can get it free, he won't bother buy the cow. God. This is what your mom was telling you? According to you, not my word. Wow.
Blatant lie.
Wow. Yo, hey, these people are the gift that keep on giving. I'm telling you, the Juliet owners and Andrew owners, the more they talk, is the best thing for content creators. Please do more interviews. Please. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. What? Let me play that, yo, one more time. Yo, it's too funny.
Birds and bees, and I'm confused. I gave someone a joke that mommy told me when I was young, when the man wants milk and he can get it free, he won't bother buy the cow. I got a lot of these from my mom and when my grandma visited the same. And I would sit there trying to figure out these riddles.
Yo, don't do this to your grandmother, yo. Come on, man. Not grandma, bro. Not grandma. Don't tell me grandma out here talking to you about cow and milk and getting it for free and... What? Yo, he's on here.
So, for school, I found that children were just far more exposed. I would sit, I would listen, I would learn. Terrible at Spanish, but I was excellent at maths, I was excellent at accounting, and the first form was a blast. I will have to tell you about second year, because...
So first form, I sitting that. Oh, that is not first form. In our first farm in Jamaica, you're like 12, 11. So you have to say, yo.
Because by the time I got into second form, I was now into school. So I joined every club there was in the school, every last one. Drama club, this, that, I've gone to pantomime, all over the place. When the result card come, I never do good. My mother was at school.
I pass and see her like this on the wall, beating the wall, and I said, Jesus, I'm in trouble. So one friend said, Jules, that look like your mother. I said, no, I don't know that lady. And I knew that I was going to get it for not doing well in second form. And after that, history. Best and the brightest. I focused because mom beat into my head. Look, you have to do well. You cannot depend on your parents being around forever. And your own desire to be educated and to be driven and to be the best version of yourself is something that is always going to go with you. No one can take that away from you, and no one will be able to help you in the way that you think forever. So at some stage, this has to be up to you. And it helps, because after that, third, fourth, fifth form, I was doing exceedingly well. So that was a teachable moment. Oh gosh, I have never forgotten it. My mommy was hard in some of the lessons she taught me. When I was probably about 8 or 9 years old, she had 7 cents on her bureau. And one night I was passing and I saw it and I said, try to make a change. And I took it up.
We should move from dunce to educator.
Jamaica, the lady couldn't remember something when she was 14, but she remember 7, 8. The little kind on the dresser. Yo, this is some good stuff, bro. I ain't gonna cap. She good, man. She good.
All the money go drop. When it fell, mommy woke up and said, Juliet, is that you? I said, yes, mommy. What are you doing? Nothing, mommy. What do you have in your hand? I showed it to her. And she said, where did you get that? I said, oh, quickly, Howie, my cousin. She said,
so you have to tell a lie for yourself, or yet? So you're a thief. You're a thief from that time there. From your young, little money, little shiny object. And money have your weakness in Jamaica. And she had telling me, you know. She tell her mother lie, the money there on the dresser, and she said she get the money from Howie. Listen, not my word.
Doing nothing, mommy. What do you have in your hand? I showed it to her. And she said, where did you get that? I said, oh, quickly, Howie, my cousin. She said, no.
Jamaica, she know to tell lie quick from early.
I want to be talking about the chicken from 2020, with Jamaica boilers, Wola and Pan. While 2025.
Wait a minute, me have a heart attack.
No, don't do that.
No. Can't manage. No, wait a second, from 2020 to 2025. Oh, God. Jesus, please, no.
The constituency. The constituency is the physical space.
Right.
The constituency is the physical space.
Right.
The constituents
Is the people.
is the physical person.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And she said the constituents asked her for some chicken.
And she never
from
get them.
2020.
Yeah, she never get them to 2025.
And she paid Jamaica boilers. But somewhere along the line, the money mixed up.
Jamaica.
But coincident,
Jamaica.
within 2025 in the election year, the money was found back.
Jamaica.
I wonder if this is the same money where we are cousin. Play the tape.
No, but hold on, bro. Hold on. We can't just move past that, bro. How, because you mentioned a couple times now that it bother me. So how you pay for the chicken and you get the chicken till 5 years after? Was there a court case where you got a court with there must have been some type of documentation of this issue between you and the... How did you accept not getting the chicken 1 year after you pay the money? What you mean the money mix up? You mean it digitally get lost because you use a card?
That's what Mrs. Holness, the Speaker of the House, the First Lady of Jamaica, the wife of the Prime Minister
Yo,
said on her page,
yo, me
I give
can't,
her own title
me can't do
that
this.
she prayed for her,
Me can't do this. This is just,
right?
this is wrong. This is wrong, Jamaica. I'm not telling you that. This lady is diabolical.
I wonder if I
Unbelievable.
owe it.
Yo, I wonder if you see the money though. Oh, you mix up the money.
I wonder.
Because I
At
mix
the
up the
age of
money.
7, but you can't remember at 14 if our father they get rid of or what.
Yeah, she was a bit iffy about that. But yeah, make we go back to the clip. Make we go back to the clip. I would have played that yet, you know.
No problem, sweetheart, go to bed. And I went to sleep. In the morning, when we woke up, I have never forgotten it was a Saturday night. Sunday morning, she said, come, we're going down to Howie. I said, Jesus, me in trouble. And we went. And she said, did you give this money to Juliet? This is me run behind my mother. And Howie said, no, auntie, I didn't give it to her. She said, Jules, come. And we walked up nicely. I got a proper scolding. And when I was complaining to mommy that something caught me and she hitting me, and mommy said, no problem, let me get something for you, alcohol. And then she tied me onto the gate. And I sat there at the gate and everybody passing to me.
Jamaica. When you hear what she say a while ago? Easy fix. When you hear what Juliet will say, her mother tired to you gate. What? Michelle Wagwan. Her mother tired to you gate, Jamaica. I make people watch her pass and embarrass her. Her mother a monster. That is not what? As bad as parents was. And then beat them pitney, but tired to the gate. Hold on, don't play that back. Probably hear something wrong.
Complaining to mommy that something caught me and she hitting me, and mommy said, no problem, let me get something for you, alcohol. And then she tied me onto the gate. And I sat there at the gate and everybody passing to me, hey, morning, morning. And I couldn't understand the lesson.
Jamaica, that's not even funny. I'm sorry. That is deeply concerning. You're telling the world on national television, on TVJ, that your mom tied you to the gate like an animal. What? Tied you?
But you not hear me.
But hold on, breaks. So she tie you and you could have waved with one hand. So why you never untie yourself? You know say, it's a hurt my brain. Tie you to the gate.
Get back the tape.
Tie you.
Alcohol. And then she tied me onto the gate. And I sat there at the gate and everybody passing to me, hey, morning, morning. And I couldn't understand the lesson. A friend of hers came and she told my mom, don't do it, this is really too harsh for her. And my mom said, liar and thief walk together. If you lie, you will thief. If you thief, you will lie. You will see.
So you did have the lion and the thief in trait in here from earlier, and your mother said, be gone, Satan. But I wonder if Satan don't linger. Mighty God, ball out, Jamaica. Ball out. Yo, them are people, yo, me love Juliet Wallace differently. Yo, big up Juliet Wallace. You guys give me joy. Y'all is some diabolical people, bro. Wait, hold up. Play this back, please.
Told my mom, don't do it, this is really too harsh for her. And my mom said, liar and thief walk together. If you lie, you will thief. If you thief, you will lie. You must never lie and you must never steal.
So Miss Juliet Wallace, lion and thief walk together. You know me, I go clip this up. Yeah, man, this is going to be one of my new sound bite them. Anytime Andrew tell one lie, I go play that. Anytime our husband tell a lie, I am going to play that. Yeah, man. Yes, man. I go play that what she say. Liar and thief go together according to my wife.
So she thief the kind Anjo, lie.
No, she did the kind of lie to her mother, and then her mother uncover the lie and then tie her up and go for the alcohol. And the lesson is don't lie and thief, cause liar with thief. The question is, Jamaica, did she learn her lesson? Da da dee. Da da da.
You will thief, if you thief, you will lie. You must never lie.
Yeah, man, I say a word, man. Me there, man. Manners.
The
What you know?
because I have to wake up early, man.
Oh, I'm here, man.
4
Respect,
o'clock
man.
same way.
Up top. Respect.
Right?
They are going
Yeah,
to
man, and the word is love, my brother.
every time. Big up yourself, Mr. Cole. Big up Dr. Cole. Alright? Wow. I interview done still. But
You must
go on
never
next clip.
feel. That was a teachable moment for me, and I have lived my life not committing anything that anyone has because of it. And I'm happy for those lessons. I think some of the lessons that many of us still need to have today.
We're just getting started. We're just getting started, and I'm.
Wow. I forgot to the front of the interview.
Or do I call you Juliet? Do I call you Mrs. Wholeness? Call me Jules. Call me what Andrew calls me. Who calls you?
Jules. Hey, Jules. yo, play this here, man. So why the observer audio so low? We don't understand.
Very expensive, right across the street. Now that you're serving, don't end up having as much time. And for Andrew, he spends his time with the boys, riding the bike, on life skills. And so starting out, I am ready to work at that salary, and I'm going to work hard. That you treat it as your own. One who was a biscuit contractor at the time. He saw very good and professional electrician and a very good plumber. Not every block pocket is filled. Resources to do road work. I will go out and check and say, no, that way you're going to achieve in life is to have a good education. That's really the legacy I'm passing on to you. Being educated and being able to take care of yourself. So for me, growing up as a... And at the time, as I tell you, very naive, very sheltered. I was chaperone. My uncle took us to the ball, drive us to the... accompanied me to my sixth form ball. I think he had a friend, Garfield, who liked me at the time. What about Andrew? The guy down the road. I was like, not so bad. I couldn't make him go on with me. And I said to Andrew, do you want to accompany me to my sixth form ball? I think he had a friend, Garfield, who liked me at the time. I don't know if he knew, but Andrew said yes. And at the time, as I tell you, very naive, very sheltered. I was chaperone. My uncle took us to the ball, drive us to the ball, and stayed with us at the ball, and took us back home. So I had no opportunity for Andrew to get on with any hanky-panky at all. But that drive us to the ball, and stayed with us at the ball, and took us back home. So I had no opportunity for Andrew to get on with any hanky-panky at all. But that summer was the start of our relationship. I remember after sixth form, we spent the entire summer together. Like every waking moment. We stayed together until we fell asleep. We're very boring people.
Yo, I remember when I was young. You're not spending no whole summer with no girl until you fall asleep. And there was no hanky-panky. No. Man, stop, bro. Come on, man. No, don't do it. Don't. A whole summer?
So we decided we were going to get married in 7 years. There are not many things.
So after spending that summer together, y'all decided y'all going to get married in 7 years. Y'all just, you know what, this is calculated. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to plan ahead. All right, in the next 7 years, we're going to get married. All right, we made the decision. There's no chemistry here. We haven't connected in that type of way, but we're going to get married in 7 years. It's coming like an organized wedding in Jamaica. I'm sorry. Who put these two together? Was this a planned thing? It seems AI-ish. It seems mechanical. It doesn't seem like there was a spark. I don't know.
Things I found that I was adamant about in a relationship, but some things I was very principled about. So I would never have a child unless I'm married.
Alright, so not to get in a business, but not having a child unless you're married don't mean you're not having sexual intercourse. Check. Just asking. Let's continue. Miss Diva said, hell no, her mother did see who she is, that's why she tied her up. Miss Diva, no, Miss Diva, I refuse to believe that her mother tied her up. No, Miss Diva. No, I don't believe it, Miss Diva.
And I remember saying that we need to be able to buy a home first, to get married, and then we can think about having children.
So, Juliet Olness say, we need to buy a home first, get married, and then them can think about having children. Hey, I will pressure the depot Andrew Olness now. This is a demanding woman. This is a demanding woman. Get a home first. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. Where Andrew come from our film poor beginnings, them supposed to get a house first. Get married, and then they can think about having children. Student loan. Interesting.
I remember we got married, 1997. We planned, I don't even know, we sat down, we talked about it. I think we decided to have our wedding in between our birthdays. I'm born on the 16th of July, he's born on the 22nd, and we chose the Sunday in between our birthdays. And we could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner. And we could not afford a big hotel. I remember we rented Villa at the time.
Jamaica, you hear that? Them couldn't afford a wedding planner. No more if you find the video on Jerry Bryan page. I mean, I scroll and I scroll and I scroll. Look like they're far down. You need to see that interview there with when name Cliff Hughes and Andrew Honest when they explain the $47 million argument when him just a coming at politics. I really want to see that. That's what I want to hear.
And we had we could not afford a lot, so we didn't have a wedding planner. And we could not afford a big hotel. I remember we rented Villa at the time. And we had a regular chef that you would normally have in your community come and cook up the curry goat and the rice and peas at Villa
Not even a chef, Jamaica. A regular chef from the community. You know, say can give a, you know, and get a discounted price from to come cook some food, you know. And then the food that cook at the hotel. So when I go at the hotel and go cook. Let's continue.
We were married. Everybody came, like we invited all the relatives that we knew lived very far away because they would not be able to come to the wedding. They live in the UK, they live in America and Canada. But we didn't want anybody to say that we'd never invite them.
Yes.
So after trying to keep the wedding 50, and my parents started to tell me who and who not invited, and his parents started to say who and who not invited. We said, all right, here's the strategy. Send all of them invitations, but they're not coming. We ended up, instead of having a wedding of 50, with a wedding of 250 people, because everybody turned up from all over and our mouth was just dropping. My father didn't think it funny. I told him that we should have actually run it like a fish fry. My father didn't think it funny. I told him that we should have actually run it like a fish fry. My father didn't think it funny. I told him that we should have actually run it like a fish fry, where we give them an invitation at a cost, and you pay to come to the wedding. Because, all right, but we
Juliet Owens and Andrew, according to her, was so poor, Jamaica, that she wanted to charge the people like a fish fry. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up, Jamaica. Right? I want to find this clip from Ocean Wide. That clip let me try to find, Jamaica. See? How much years ago that clip let it out? We have one clip I saw with what Miss Kitty used to work at Ocean Right too. Oh. Jamaica, me a digging and me a looking. Me say me a digger, me a look, me a try to find this thing. Me a tell you, work with the youths.
No, yeah. And even though you're rejoicing in somebody's downfall, you are still beneath the person who has fallen. You still not rise. You still not grow. You still not step up. So what you say? No, yeah. And even though you're rejoicing in somebody's downfall, you are still beneath the person who has fallen. You still not rise. You still not grow. You still not step up. So what you say? No, yeah. And even though you're rejoicing in somebody's...
Alright, so that's not the clip. I'm gonna try I find it in Jamaica. I'm so determined right now. I don't even understand. I'm gonna find this clip because I'm gone all the way down at the bottom of the video then. I'm gonna look for clip views now. I've been looking for this video how long and can't find it, and then Mr. Cole tell me say Jerry Byrne have the video on him page. So watch out. We are gonna find the video. Hopefully it have the thumbnail on it where I can see say Mr. Cliff use attack to Andrew. You know? You can see them face. Hopefully one of them video there. Jaja. Alright, so the campaign start there, so prosperity argument. Wolipa. Okay. Alright. I'm not seeing no cliff views yet. Wolipa campaign. Wait, what debate they go on? How when this? Hold on, wait. Jesus, what is? I see cliff views face. I wish we did this.
The out of Port Maria and the outgoing chairman of the St. Mary Good Line, who happens to be the outgoing mayor of Port Maria and the outgoing chairman of the St. Mary Municipal Corporation. Richard Query. Good morning, Mr.
Good
Mayor.
morning, Mr. Hughes. I noticed you are using terms that I don't think the people of St. Mary agree with.
What are you doing on the radio? When you are about to get a backsliding in St. Mary, you should be in the vineyards of St. Mary trying to save the Labour Party from the trouble you're about to get.
It is important, Mr. Hughes.
Okay. Alright, that's not the clip. Yeah, man, I feel me deserve to find a video tonight, Jamaica. On my soul. Yeah, I feel like I deserve to find a video tonight. Cliff Hughes and Andrew speaking about, you know, how much money he earn, how much money he come in politics. See one there? They were right card to address the Prime Minister. What on this?
Good morning, Delroy.
Good morning, Mr. Hughes. I'm asking you please to give me permission to speak to the Prime Minister, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can I go now?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, most honorable Prime Minister. My name is, they know me as Brock from Backbush. I built a clinic and I asked to open the clinic for me in 2011 to lose the election. If they were to make me Danmore run the clinic. Now, I'm in a wicked position. I'm living in Pennsylvania, tax burns on the bank. About $16 million from PBS, put up $5 million to build the clinic. It's about $25 million to finish. The bank sell it back for $8 million because I take 6 earn a prostate, my wife flying her foot cut off. The left come a sentence best to tell me people and buy a little piece of land. And God Almighty knows say they live.
Labor rights. What is going on with them? I mean, when you say Jamaica have a Labour Party curse, you going to some deal and agreement, and what happened to you? Your wife come in and flying her foot cut off. No man, come on man. Repent man, repent. No man.
In a plastic house, I got that stick, my heart just a slowly street. Put me near to get one of the social housing that we mash up and turn that now. Only to know say, 1 year, 6 months now we're doing that. Only to know say, the lady who I expect her name is Brown, call me November, gone and tell me say, the house going to take too long, I'm going to give it some material. Because then why material, when the Prime Minister giving away concrete out, it's like she begs, will I get no material or nothing, every time we fall the flood out, my wife say, I ball and they live like a dog, a part of the pan, they get 6,000 something, every 2 months, she get 4,000 some cash, now reach age at 60, 59, and they are 72. God Almighty, no help me, no man, me I stay down that the system, yeah. See, if I can't explain everything, I'm not going to hold up the program. See, so I beg yourself, fight the Prime Minister, I have 5 team, I mean, I did a position, I'm begging every day to take a life. Them have me in a discussion, me have to kill you, but it's not Paul Cook. God Almighty, change the life now, Mr. Prime Minister, because me no half the build what we clinic when we say, and I beg me, I beg them time there, we must.
Jamaica, me have them clip there, just trust me. I go ventilate them clip there one next year, but me I look for this clip here. Wow. Wow. Wow.
The Prime Minister has indicated to a number of persons, including members of his, that changes are coming. Changes, I gather, he has indicated, all the labor rights, that changes are coming. In anticipation.
Yeah, we are going to ventilate that because I don't know what the pass up me, you know what is. Oh, come on, man. Really? That's why I'm not too like them.
So this is the Jamaica Labour Party tax plan.
That's why I don't like them things, you see. No. Man. Jamaica, you know how far me there a while ago? You know how far me there a while ago? And the thing came up right up at top. Well, Cliff used to raise mine and healthcare. Oh, no, never mind. Come on, I have to find it, you know. I start from the top now. I have to find it. Bex, you know, when I told him upset. Me upset. Upset with you. I hold up a video there, man, you know. Me just want to find. Does anybody have that clip where Cliff Hughes interview Andrew Honest and him tell him about in money when him earn or when him come in politics with that they clip them more in Jamaica. It is very important that I have that piece of that bullet in my arsenal any given time, because sometimes I elaborate them go and like say, yo, you know, then forget me. Sometimes they go right and forget. I will find you. I will find you. I will find you.
enjoyed it. It was wonderful, not very expensive, and right up our street. Now that you're serving, you don't end up having as much time. And for Andrew, he spends his time with the boys, riding the bike. I will ride, but I don't always go with them. It's good to have some father-son time, and sometimes they are out in the hills. I leave them to their time and space. It's always a challenge. People live their lives differently. People have different types of families, but I continue to appreciate the value in having been raised by my mother and father. I think it has actually made a difference in who I am, and being blessed to have Andrew around as a father, particularly having to raise boys. It is really important. I love sitting and listening to him, coaching and counseling and passing on life skills. And I think their life would not be as fulfilled, would not be as fulsome if they didn't have the benefit of having their father around and his involvement. So my first full-time job was at KPMG at the time. I remember that interview so well because the HR manager called me back afterwards. So I went in from university in the morning, got called in, myself and another young lady. We're actually best friends today, Jackie, and we started that same morning. I went in, did the interview. So they said to me, are you expecting to get your car? I said, coming out of university, I don't have any expectations. What do you expect for your salary? So
You do? My mom's traded off.
Person starting out, I am ready to work at that salary, and I'm going to work hard, and I am going to move up. And I was happy.
Speaker, or recall the Parliament today and table the report. Recall the Parliament today and table the report. Speaker, Madam Speaker, our House Leader. We need to know. We can't go through another week and we don't know.
Hypocrisy, okay.
Paranoid spot. I was told to go outside and put in a file and ready to work. Long afterwards, the HR officer said to me, you know, most people come from university. They start asking us if a car comes with the job and exactly how much we're going to pay. And for that, with your qualifications from the university and that attitude, you were hired immediately. And the rest is history. I saw my company as my company. It is not just the partner's company, it's mine. So I was always very aggressive about collecting their money. I would always be the first one to give the bill. For everybody who worked with me, they'll tell you, Juliet would take us home and we would work through the night to finish the files because she's coming in under budget. She's making sure the company makes money. She's making sure she collects the fees. And that's just how it was for me. I felt if you're working in an organization, you should love what you're doing so much that you treat it as your own. And it served me well. I left Price Waterhouse as a senior. I remember being a manager called in to say, Juliet, do not go. Do not leave Price. Every single partner called me, do not go. You know, you have such potential. See you as joining the partnership.
Jamaica, it was brought to my attention that a Jamaica Labour Party supporter was ordered to apologize to the Prime Minister for statement made publicly. Listen to him.
I'm so sorry for my indecent language. I am so sorry for my indecent language and my misbehavior. I never drive a taxi before. I saw me what I did. I'm so sorry, Mr. Andreas. I'm so sorry, sir. I never did it. And I would never do it again.
Well,
at that time,
a real government.
Jamaica, it was brought to my attention that a Jamaica Labour Party supporter was ordered to apologize to the Prime Minister for statement made publicly. Listen to him.
Why Jamaica this serious? I'm gonna plug out that box because I can't bother with this one.
Power off.
Too loud, man. That piss me off. It up and down. But this serious. This serious.
Having been pregnant with my first child and seeing that I was one who would work through
Turn
the
off the
night,
box, yeah.
through the weekend
Too
if
loud.
necessary, it would not have been the best thing for what I wanted in terms of family life balance. And so I said, you know, I'm going to take this job and go off to Biscuit Company.
Why, if you wanna stick
When I
out with me,
left
big up on
Excelsior,
yourself, man. Nah, like,
I remember
only for
being
respect.
the same type of
I'll
person
go
I was
find
running
this
away
clip there.
from. So again, I was up hours in the night. I was helping to do some of the work of my general manager, preparing for
100 day
meetings,
promise.
traveling
Hold
to
on there.
Trinidad. And I'm like, oh, nothing has changed. Where is that work family balance?
Okay, that's
Going off now on
that
my
time
own.
is a
I sat down
that
with
a PMP
someone who
fulfillment.
was
Okay.
a biscuit contractor at the time. He
Let me see
sort
this.
of did some of the sales. And he was retiring, and he said he had land in Barbican that he wanted to sell. You know, who took
You know where they are now. You never know why you're Ministry of Security. Because how you reach a guard house to get footage, you can let
That a cliff use. Mr. Morgan get chop again. What? What am I so low? What am I not hear nothing? Oh, that now no audio. Oh, this Bruce Golding, what am I so about Bruce?
I am one of those who believe that our links with Britain, with the United Kingdom, should be severed. We have spent too long to do that. Now, if we're going to sever them, we must make sure that we're not going to suffer as a result. So let's look.
May have that lockdown. What is this? Incubator machine once again. All I clip down inside the incubator.
Diaspora in the United States are describing as weak and anticlimactic a protest held this morning by some members of the diaspora. The protest was held in front of the Jamaican consulate in New York City. The protest was organized by Captain Rupert Francis and attended by Wilfred Rattigan. Both men say they are displeased about issues which they say are plaguing Jamaica and the response of the government. But a member of the Jamaican diaspora who visited the outskirts of the consulate today and was among a group of Jamaicans who chanted pro-Jamaican slogans, Dr. Clovis Nelson says the protest organized by Francis was lukewarm.
The weather is a little bit rainy and cold.
The man named send the operatives them to go protest the protest. Yo, them people are so nasty people in Jamaica Labour Party, you know. Me say.
One of the worst bumbleclad Prime Minister.
For Mark Golding and the PNP, this is music to their ear.
Still no find cliff views, yeah. Breaking news, Mr. Morgan has resigned. It look like him not have it on the page, you know. Because actually he reached us one night time. Labor rights ball out. I played that early. I'm sorry, Jamaica. What is? Hello, labor. Oh, this okay. Wait.
I'm here at the GLP headquarters on Belmont Road, where a single
JLP supporter is all we have present in the parking lot. She's tolling a very sad bell. We saw the Minister of Local Government and Rural Development entering earlier. The media tried to get a comment from him, and his response was not right. Now, I can tell you, actually, that the car park has more media personnel than it does JLP supporters. As I told you, I mean, she's gone into the distance now, but it was a single bell. It told a sad song. Of course, Nationwide News having declared that the People's National Party has won the country's 17th local government elections. The media is gathered, are gathered, no supporters of the JLP. A single officer, Desmond McKenzie, of course, of Area Council 1, and his comment to the media was no comment right now.
Thank you very much, Ricardo. So the JLP HQ, they're looking like a car mart. Yeah, cars on display, nobody. Yeah, a car mart without buyers.
2020, 2024 flip.
Yes, sir.
And it tells the story of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Laborites are stunned. They are shocked. They have been whipped.
They're embarrassed.
They are embarrassed.
Yep.
So this was the local government election that they did not declare that the PMP won. And you know that there's a prophecy about that, right? Ah, boy. Jamaica, they shall know no peace. The trouble will be with them, right? Because of that trouble. Yes, trouble. Just because they know admit that the PMP did win. Then try to take with the momentum from the PMP. But, you know, it's going to be so decisive. Yeah, it's going to be so decisive, man. Right. So this was a debate.
Despite what the Jamaica Labour Party has tried to present to you tonight, ask yourself, are you seeing and feeling this development they currently boast about? Our parochial road network is at its worst. Our markets are filthy and lack the necessary sanitary conveniences, despite being a major economic hub in most of our communities. In 2024, there are still many communities seeing catchment tanks and trucking of water as their main source of potable water. Your communities are dark and lack streetlights and are a haven for crime and violence. Despite what the Jamaica Labour Party has tried.
The beautiful Cadian Harty. Powerful voice. Powerful voice. She don't miss. She don't miss at all, Jamaica. Miss Nesta. Miss
announcements. But the truth is, 50 of them are here and I'm not seeing any difference in the delivery of the service. The country is just as dirty or even more dirty. Because the poor management style of this Jamaica Labour Party has seen more money but less services to the people of Jamaica. On-the-ground learning is important. Yes, your passion for people is critical because no matter how much education you have, if you don't love people like them on that side, you won't go very far. Because when you talk about deception, it was my friend in the last debate who said that the most deceptive government was the Jamaica Labour Party government, who also said that she is no part of the deception team. So I want to know is that she has sold out to the deception. Because tonight, I know that the People's National Party remains that party that is going to field a cadre of strong, effective, and hard-working councillors who will have the minimum qualification that is required to get the job done.
Damn.
You can tell me about.
Wow. I saw she deal with her. Yo, these are golden.
The truth is, no PMP Minister of Government has ever gone to prison. We can talk about it. Selling farm work. None. Let's talk about it. If people are not going to be 100, we agreed in law. And when you talk about deception, there it is. And tonight, it seems to me that they come for me particularly. So if it's me you come for, let me tell you this. My service is to people and for the people. And the truth is, when you keep a division without representation for so many years, you deprive them of the basic necessities. You deprive them of key deliverables, key services to make their lives better. And that is what you have succeeded in doing. You have failed the people of those divisions. You have failed the people of Jamaica, and we will make the change.
Wow. This is Lita Garvey. Wow. I never even know about these debates because, I mean, I wasn't even following the politics at that time. Well, that was before the local government election. Yeah, that is wild. Maybe I need to go up on Jerry Bryan other page. Because this page I look on that, so I don't see that clip there with Andrew. I see that Jamaica. I'm sorry, and I'm definitely like there's so much videos here, but I'm not seeing those clips with Andrew, to be honest. But me don't say I have a second page, so I go peruse a second page there. I go peruse it, peruse. Go over here, so TikTok. So we have, amen. Shout out to Senator Gabriela Morris, former Senator Gabriela Morris. Shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? Or yourself. Things soon up. Things soon up, man. Things will be rightly aligned. You know what? Let me see if this is the interview. Let me see if this is the one. Oh, that's an election, no. What is?
So by this Jamaica, the entire country is supposed to...
Alright, so that's not it. That's not it either. Hold on there. Other youth here, did you run off in mouth? Hold on there. I wanna aim that. No. Favor you on the internet way. Try to twist my video. But I don't really pay them no mind still, because I don't have time for them. Andrew Wellness and the government are the focus. What them I do? Them look out vlogger the way and then back and forth in the vlogger, you understand? A waste of time. Hold up, wait a minute.
I come to Bumper now. Maybe we soon can do no more live stream, and maybe we can soon do no more upload any more message again on TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube or Facebook. Yes, why? The government of Jamaica, Master, said at time now, I'm going to clamp down. I'm going to clamp down. I'm going to clamp down on, say, let's vote to crack down on fake news online. Prime Minister Andrew Holness is warning of further or future persecution for triggered happy online warriors who continue to tarnish the reputation of Jamaicans, especially on popular social media platforms. While speaking on Saturday during...
Yeah, them still work on that, but they don't want to be in our country where for the person.
You must first fall in love with the Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody have to send me Jamaica. I think I really went above and beyond in searching for this clip, and I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe the cover for it is different, you know. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Let's set the record straight. Oh, yeah, that video good too, you know.
Dear Andrew, I see you grabbing another PNP idea. This time our rent-to-own housing plan, and you're trying to claim it as yours. But let's be clear. That plan was first announced in the People's National Party's 2020 manifesto. And just like so many of our ideas, you dismissed them then, but now you're trying to rebrand and claim them.
Yes,
You've been in office for 10 years, and in that time, the NHT under your government has built less than 15,000 homes.
What a shame, man. Jamaica is a medical disgrace still, you know. When you say that's so what?
Well, I want every Labourite to protest against this hypocrisy tomorrow.
Thank you, Jerry Bryan. I definitely needed that clip. That the one they got, yeah, protesting against a protest. That's a pattern. I needed that clip. Yup. Yup. Yo, people on TikTok can make some video, you know, man. Yo, y'all need to calm down, bro. Y'all is hilarious, for real. Hilarious. Where are these people that them people are jump ship? Where them there? Them people that were jump ship. Jump from PNP and gone over JLP. Where them there? That's, man, y'all is some names, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Y'all some names. I am redeemed. Still here? You still here? I am redeemed. What on her head? Lord of mercy. You know what? Let me just scroll past that. Elder, the Iwata. Hold on, let me hear what he says.
Item of the week.
Wow. Need water. People are bottled for water, saying in Jamaica, yo.
During that 18.5 years, literally doubled. They ran Jamaica at a period of time of unprecedented economic growth and stability in the global environment.
And then you said nothing happened here. Forward! Out of place! Want to slap him in the face.
During that 18.5 years, literally doubled. They ran Jamaica at a period of time of unprecedented economic growth and stability in the global environment.
And then you said nothing happened here.
I think somebody clipped that up. I don't think that's actually what he said. I think that was clipped up. Yo, you can hear the cut. You can hear the cut. Yo, big up Isaac Buchanan. Isaac Buchanan is out here doing the work quietly in Jamaica. Yeah, man. He's about his business as an MP. Trust me. Shout out to East Portland. No look a joke. Don't think I'm not taking notice. I mean, I'm hype on East Portland, you know. Just want them want Isaac sit down and what is?
I don't see that happening here with this Labour Party. Everybody want in a government. And nobody don't, and them not seem to understand, say, you can't be in a government if Belmont Road run down and not now go on a Belmont Road and you not take care of your, the mother, the party.
Lady
They
Amy,
not seem
good
to
night.
understand it that sooner rather than later
How you doing?
there'll be no government because the mother starve, want milk, food. Yeah? They not seem to understand it. And the
What a shame, Jamaica. How are this?
Exactly does Jamaica's Integrity Commission DO?
Oh, remember that. Wow.
But your bags, put in your clothes and your belongings because you can't stay. I made some inquiries and I'm told that he has a bag. I say to him, start packing.
I'm glad to have that clip there. Da da dee. Oh, it will be a revelation. Oh, it will be war and frustration. It will be war and frustration. Oh, it will be war and frustration. Yes. What about this? What about this one?
One of the questions that we may have to consider is whether we move to have a deputy head of government formalized within our constitutional arrangement. Some countries have their deputy presidents and other deputies stated.
May I?
Yes.
So you just said that the post of Deputy Prime Minister is not in the Constitution.
No, it's not.
But we are paying somebody $21 million to be Deputy Prime Minister.
Yes, sir.
So that's unconstitutional.
No, sir, it doesn't make it unconstitutional. Whatever your issue may be with the pay, it doesn't make it unconstitutional.
But you just admit that the post is not in the Constitution.
There are not everything in the arrangements of the government is set out in the Constitution. And the Constitution is supported by a body of conventions. And you also have other laws. All right?
All of my people and my viewers and subscribers, when a big man live, them forget bucket of water and for wet.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Wow. Wow.
That's why Andrew Wallace was a flyover with helicopter. Look at the big space. The helicopter can land. Try to the place. Andrew Wallace is just up to now. So let me make a story on top of them. Come on, man. There's too much of them now, man. Them need to come start them. Them are with some people there. I feel I'm away, man. When we like final Gadishan time, no Gadishan life.
So this is from Beryl, you know. So Andrew is have a pattern of when disaster come in, fly over in a helicopter and land and saying can't land. Very interesting. Very interesting. Hey, I look for one video. The amount of ammunition that I find on this page. Wow. This was Hurricane Beryl. See Mark Gold in there.
So I'm calling on the Prime Minister to address this promptly. And, you know, not because the community next door may not be supportive of the government politically. That's irrelevant. You know, these are Jamaican citizens who deserve to be protected from this kind of mismanagement of public resources that has resulted in this staying in this condition. It's Friday, 2 days after the passage of Hurricane Beryl. And I'm here actually at the premises of the Mustard Seed communities, to the rear of their premises, where As you can see, the gully wall has been severely compromised and has collapsed. Now, this did not happen in Hurricane Beryl. This happened in November 2023, but nothing was done. And as a result of all the debris that's accumulated in the gully, with the heavy rains of Beryl, the communities got flooded out. I've just toured the community on the other side.
I totally remember this clip on the news. I remember this. I remember that. I remember seeing that clip. I remember that.
You notice I'm very well. I'm very well.
The people, the Jamaican people, haven't seen a lot of you recently. They haven't heard a lot from you. I'm sure they'd like to hear from you. How have you been?
I thought you were here at the East Rural Conference. So that's what we're here for, to remind Jamaicans that Jamaica Labour Party is the best government for Jamaica. So I'm here.
Jamaica, Ruel Reid was campaigning for the Jamaica Labour Party while on the investigation, while in a court. Yo, man, listen. I am going to make sure I probe this thing properly because this is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. We really dropped the ball here at Jamaica. Oh, we allowed him something to happen. Oh. That's all me want for now. Hey, big up Miss Rosha, you know. Yes, man, big up Miss Rosha. And big up Miss General from South Chilani, Paul Patmore. All for respect. He is a servant type people too. All for respect to him. I love the project we do. You know. With the elder people, them need lighting in them community, in them house especially. Just simple lighting, you know. Hold on there. What going on, sir? What is happening here?
Yeah, the real program really.
Hold on a second. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. Let me just clarify. Royalty. Some of my folks here are saying that you said Edward Siaga is a wicked.
Yeah.
Edward Siaga is a what? Wicked. Of course. Edward Siaga is a wicked. What is Edward Siaga's legacy?
Where's the moderators? Take him out.
No, really.
Edward Siaga wicked. No doubt about it. And if not, but not maybe. That's a fact. What the hell? Worst thing happened to Jamaica. Man, listen. Let me see if we can find this thing.
Disrespectful. What proof do you have of that?
Look here, y'all just avoid me. Avoid me. Can you somebody look at you? Avoid me. Coming out with forget it.
No, what?
Hello.
Okay, labor rights and labor rights fighting. Not uncommon. Look at Rosie and Donovan Williams. I'm still not seeing. We need somebody. You know who me know say have the clip. I just in YouTube name, in TikTok name, I can't remember. something that entertainment. I brother they have every old clip were linked to the politics like the hottest moment them. You know, say the man has some clip with all Andre Stevenson from way back. I go up on the man page, me like, yo, I hear me, what am I saying? I mean, never see them at him 1 or 2 years, you know. But him have them. Bad man. But me I try remember him name. Jamaica, you know me stay. After me done the live, you know what I go do? Me I go look for it. If me not find it now, me I go look for it, you know. You wanna know me, I'm serious like a judge like that, brother. Me, I find that clip here before the night done. So me search almost all our Jerry Bryan page and I don't see it. And me have a second page right there, so I still not see it. You see me? But I have this virgin man. Up there upon it, I find him live, I don't know still, but and all these have the old clip them, and all these have the old clip them. And some more very, some clip with what's your name? Right man, shout out to Right man, but she probably not there on the internet no more. But shout out to she husband go listen. Isolation. I'm not wrong him neither. Yeah, I'm not wrong him, because Jamaican people, why we are real joker, yeah. We are real joke. I say, it's better. You see, Andrew and the government, they shouldn't have no chance to even take the election. You know? If Jamaican people are a bit serious and shun them, I never let it. Hey, what's up, Deborah? Thanks for the follow. I never leave the door open. Yeah, man, tell her. But them, oh, this are the something them have the candle on the table and something green candle and them something there. Science again, watch that. I need that clip here. Look on the island one is on the table. Yes. Science again. Yeah man. What we are working? Witchcraft. I'm gonna post this. Witchcraft government. Yeah man, me have that clip they put on. Anytime really me can just, you know, peruse and go through and you know. That is it. Ivan Wilson Bennett, Shadi and Donaldson. Watch out. All of the councillor them and the caretaker them and everybody PMP. The Haney Grant, still a lady that talk, she powerful. Rowan, Brian, Washi. Servant of the people. Alright, so. JLP calls meeting with local government election candidates. Oh yes, remember this important. I think of the fertilizer them, is that true? Oh man, that one. This is the one. Yes, it is.
Francis for the White House division. 1 truckload of fertilizer. This is what taxpayers' money is doing. Not delivered to RADA, delivered to our. This is not delivered to RADA. This is delivered to our personal business place. This is our business place. 1 truckload of fertilizer that's supposed to be delivered to RADA is has been delivered to our business place.
Drop to Desmond McKenzie. May Desmond McKenzie see this. Desmond McKenzie see this. This thing we say. Straight to Desmond McKenzie.
Let Floyd Green and Andrew Williams know that this is not our taxpayers' money. It's supposed to be spent. And they know that I will not stop until this is exposed fully.
And make them know that this is what.
One Dayton Campbell. What a nastiness in the Jamaica Labour Party. With the fertilizer them. And then Kamina Johnson Split run up her mouth and talk about no about the fertilizer. No, I'm like, what? Man.
The following is a paid announcement by the Jamaica Labour Party.
I am counting on you. I am counting on you to put
The Jamaica Labour Party
back into this government so that we can continue to suffer, to serve you.
Yeah, that splice up. I can see that splice up. Yeah, that's funny. So we have alright. I just want to know that I did not let myself down and I really perused the entire video scope and I did not see. I have not seen the clip with Andrew and Mr. Clifford's talking about how much money he started with when he come into how much money he came into politics with. I did not see that. I just want to make sure that I didn't see it. Yeah man. Yeah man, I believe really and truly. Yeah. I don't see it. I don't see it, Jamaica. I don't see it. I guess, I don't know if it got taken down or I didn't take it down, but I don't see it. And that's it for me. I'm gonna see if I can find it somewhere else. But shout out to y'all on TikTok. TikTok, if you follow me on YouTube, you know, and all the time I can go live on TikTok here. Man, follow me on YouTube, BOLO V&R 2.0. My name, BOLO V&R with a 2.0. Find me on YouTube and follow me. Or BOLO V&R Clips. Clips, CLIPS. Follow me on both. David, everybody, later. Christopher Tufton need for resign. That's how we do. Too much crazy things are going. You know, be mother lose them pitney. Excuse me, people I go to the hospital and can you imagine the lady if you hold up her foot if you deliver her on a baby while I breathe. Unbelievable. Later, yeah. Big up on yourself. I'm out. Peace. I am out like a light. Thomas, Viviet, big up yourself. Respect.